47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner
We continue round 2 of the Open competition, and we welcome to the stage the former Denmark Masters and Irish Classic semi-finalist. This year's Denmark Open and Swiss Open semi-finalist from Germany, Daniel Bauerdick. His opponent is a former WDF World Open champion, the reigning Slovak Classic and Budapest Masters champion, the star, Benjamin Pratnemer.
Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Lakeside for Day 5 of this year's WDF World Darts Championship. By the end of play tonight, we'll be halfway through the tournament, and last night saw some statement displays, particularly from those coming from down under. Raymond Smith with a straight sets win against Clint Clarkson in the open draw, but he was upstaged by a magnificent display from Ben Robb. A showing of fabulous scoring and crisp finishing saw him beat the former WDF World Champion Neil Duff by 3-1. Up first tonight, we have got the number 5 seed, one of the stars of the Eastern European scene, quite literally the star Benjamin Pratnemer, who has won many, many titles in the WDF over the years, 5 of them this year. He is a dangerous player. He's still looking for a very first win on this stage, and he goes up against Germany's Daniel Bauerdick, who did enough to beat Karl Schaefer. But if he averages 74 like he did against the Australian, he will only get crumbs against a very solid player in Benjamin. He is methodical, he does things to his own pace, but he's a very, very good player. And surely, Andrew Sinclair, it's only a matter of time before he gets a win on this stage.
First set, first leg is Daniel to throw first.
You certainly would have thought so,
Raman.
Dan. Benjamin is an incredible power scorer. That's always been a huge strength of his game, and you don't win 16 titles
45.
in the WDF system without being a good player, including tournaments outside of his region. It's not as though it's just success in Eastern Europe. He's won the World Open in the past. He won the Italian Grand Masters earlier this year as well. So he's a very good player, Benjamin. But yeah,
125.
this stage and stages in general haven't been a happy hunting ground for him. But he will be hoping and perhaps expecting
36.
that this is a game that he should and perhaps will win.
Quick quiz question for you, Andrew. Who did Benjamin beat in the quarterfinals en route to that Italian Grand Masters title?
He beat Daniel Bauerdick 4-0, and when I spoke to Daniel about that game,
60,
Daniel said, yes, it wasn't very pretty. I didn't get a single dart and a double in the whole game, and he absolutely thrashed me. So
100.
he'll be trying to put that defeat out of his mind, and obviously Benjamin will look to that as an indicator of what could be to come here in this game.
Daniel did get here by
57.
virtue of the very last qualification spot from the rankings table. So he'll be realistic about his aims.
95.
Yeah. As I mentioned in his opening game with Carl Schaefer, it was a fairly chaotic end to the season for Daniel. He thought he'd more or less done enough to maybe sneak in, but he became a father
93.
for the first time in mid-October, so that meant travelling was at a premium. Didn't want to leave his wife, understandably.
41.
Has also meant practice has been at a premium over the last couple of months.
$98.
Benjamin first to a finish.
I think the important thing for
60.
Benjamin is
Benjamin,
easy
you
to say,
require
but
68.
is really to try and hit that double first time of asking, because typically when they don't go the first time, they don't tend to go at all in that visit, and that has what's cost him in his previous 2 appearances.
$64. Daniel, you require 124.
Well, point proven early on. Treble 18 for Bauerdick. Now the bullseye.
99. Benjamin, you require 4. Game shot in the first leg. Benjamin Pratnemer.
Well, Benjamin does
Second leg,
stumble
Benjamin
over the
to
line.
first. Game on.
Yeah, it's very much not been a display of crisp finishing in his previous 2 appearances on this Lakeside stage. 5 sets played, 5 sets lost, and he's actually won just the 6 legs in those games, a total of 6 from 43 on the doubles. I think last year for him was perhaps emblematic of the game he's shown on stages in the
81.
past. Last year he lost 3-0 to Carl Wilkinson. He had a higher average than his opponent, and when you dive into the data, he had a first 9 of 99, which was the 3rd best in the whole tournament, only beaten by Jimmy Van Ski
140.
and Jarno Bottenberg. But he went 3 from 33 on the outer ring, and a conversion rate of 9%
60.
is not going to get you over the line in a World Championship game. Everyone deserves to be here, qualified by right. Even though Daniel did say to me earlier on, I'm aware of the fact that I'm probably the worst player in the draw. And I said, you can't be so hard on yourself, mate. And he was like, I'm not being hard, I'm being honest. If you're the last man in, you probably are the weakest player to be here. But played well enough on Saturday.
85.
Survived 5 set darts in that, 5 match darts in that game with Carl Schaefer. There was a 13 darter, a couple of 15 darters, and a tops ton finish. So there were good darts in there, and he certainly had an up and down evening with the
60.
The audience. I'm sure, as people can imagine, with his surname, there are a couple of signs that bordered on the crude. Not going to get myself in trouble and say
59.
them. But yes, some of those proved a distraction, but the singing I think he enjoyed and made the most of.
Well restrained.
$59.
Has been a breakthrough year for Benjamin away from
100.
the WDF as well.
Benjamin,
his first European Tour victory
122.
in Prague against Ricardo Pietrezco in the early autumn.
$54.
We spoke
Daniel, you
about
require 116.
on the opening session of this tournament, player in Cliff Pryor. Just see if he takes this tops.
Game shot in the second leg. Daniel Bauerdick.
It's a great shot from
Third leg, Daniel to throw first. Game on.
the man whose surname does loosely translate from German as Fat Farmer. So if you want to follow Daniel on Instagram, you will find that he is at FatFarmer180.
30.
But no, we spoke about with Cliff Pryor in the opening session of this year's tournament that, someone with a great floor game, not been able to deliver that on stages, and that being somewhat of a monkey on the back
83
throughout the year, and consistently when you get to these important games, it puts more mental pressure on you. Well, I'm sure Benjamin will be hoping that finally getting over the line in that Euro Tour
58.
game is something that he can take confidence from and say, right, well, I can do it. I've proved I can do it, and now I need to do it on this stage and show people what I'm really capable of.
You don't come into a tournament like this as the number 5 seed without
83
the ability, not just to throw a dart and the talent, but that ability to win and grind things out. So he'll certainly be hoping
100.
it's a case of third time lucky here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mentioned that the problem is often if the double doesn't go the first time, it tends to stay ungot in that visit. Well, when they do go, because he is typically such a prodigious scorer,
60.
there have often been some incredibly high averages from him on the floor. So he won a title in Hungary 3 years ago. Averaged north of 105 in the final. And we spoke about the Italian Grandmasters where he beat Daniel back in September. He beat another man in this tournament in the final, Paul Kroner. He beat him 5-2 in an incredibly high-quality final. There were 9 180s in 7 legs between the pair of them. Benjamin won it with a 97, but his first 9 in that game was 113. So
95.
played phenomenally well. And a standard
135.
that, you know, is going to be hard to keep up with this week, but that is all reliant on those finishes.
$46. Daniel, you require 78.
Double top.
38. Benjamin, you require
Sails a long way
89.
north.
Should get at least 1. Get 2 now.
Game shot in the third leg. Benjamin Pratnemer.
And it's those combination finishes
Fourth
that
leg, Benjamin to throw
needs
first.
quite
Game.
badly, given his previous record of doubling on this stage.
Absolutely. It's an important one for him. It's important for Slovenian darts as well.
93.
Something he's heavily involved in. You know, formerly had a very leading role within the federation, helping them become affiliated with the WDF a number of years ago. And actually was sort of tournament director, as it were, for the first Slovenian Open in the WDF system, which I think he was fairly happy with. Not just because he won, obviously, but you know, I think he was fairly happy that
85.
he was able to bring the tour to his home country.
Tournament director winning. Highly suspicious.
41. $140. 59. $100.
Slovenian darts is very much on the rise. They've run a couple of bronze tournaments the last couple of years in the WDF. This year's
58.
saw
Benjamin, you require
Benjamin lose
83.
both days to our reigning World Cup singles champion, Franco Giuliani. Someone who would be fantastic to see on this stage one day, a player with enormous talent.
Well, he's going for it.
Game shot.
Why not?
And a first set. Benjamin
Pops the
Pratnemer.
bullseye in with Bauerdick not on a finish. The logical
Second
thought
set,
would have been
first
to
leg
lay
is
up, but
Benjamin to throw
Pratnemer
first.
aggressively going for
Game.
the bullseye. Ruffling a few feathers.
$100. $100.
This is a player, Benjamin Pratnemer, who having spoken to him yourself, Andrew, kind of got into darts by accident. He just went along to a darts night with some friends of his, quickly realised he was pretty good, and decided to take it more seriously.
Yeah. He got some training from the only other Slovenian who's played in a World Championship, Osman Kijamet, who played in the PDC Worlds, I think it was 15 years ago. He got some training from him, and yeah, since kind of has become the flag bearer for Slovenian darts. But they have got some talented young players coming through, regular attendees of the Europe Cup Youth and the WDF system. They've got some
60
talented players, both on the boys and girls side. So, you know, the future is in safe hands. But to get more of them coming through, you ultimately
80.
You can't be what you can't see. So if Benjamin's able to go on a great run in this tournament, that will set a great example back home, not just in his hometown of Maribor, but the wider country and within the darts community as well.
60. Benjamin, you require 141.
Probably glares at the scoreboard every time, doesn't he, Daniel, as he walks back, hoping that Benjamin doesn't take out 141. Hoping and praying.
129. Daniel, you require 121. 81. Benjamin, you require 12.
Double checking. Double six.
Game shot in the first leg.
One set
Benjamin
up, one leg up.
Second leg, Daniel to throw first. Game on.
And exactly what you mentioned at the start, needing to be more clinical on the doubles. Last three have been done in one.
Exactly. Not always right. Sometimes I am, which is nice.
Savour the moment.
Absolutely. But look, it's one of those things where, you know, following the tour and seeing
93.
these players in action, either whether it's in person at a tournament or watching the streams or wherever from our various member countries, you do get to understand
59.
kind of ticks of these players and kind of where there maybe are the limitations in their games. And yeah, with Benjamin, it's a fairly simple puzzle. The scoring is good, typically. You know, he's not necessarily found
95.
the level of power scoring he usually does so far in this one. I mean, scoring at a higher level than his opponent, so beating what's in front of him. But,
121.
you know, at the same time, it is that finishing that, unless they go straight away, he can spend a bit of time faffing about, as it were. It was curious,
93.
Your point about Daniel making a real note of the Dart Connect scoreboard to the side of the stage. It's very true, but it's also
57.
odd because he's doing it a couple of times here, but typically isn't a player that switches a huge amount. You know, he is someone who will stay fairly old school in that 20 bed. Doesn't tend to be a big switch hitter.
59.
It's not really what his game's all about, normally.
60. Benjamin, you require 161. $99. Daniel, you require 144.
Leaves a two-darter, which he's going to get a poke at.
128.
Smashing setup
Benjamin,
from Daniel Bauerdick, but
62.
he's not really close enough here.
$30. Daniel, you require 16.
Double eights.
No score.
There were not three badly
Benjamin, you
thrown
require
darts by any
32.
stretch, but none of them could nestle in.
24.
Nor could those.
Daniel, you require 16. Game shot in the second leg. Daniel Bauerdick. Third leg, Benjamin to throw first. Game.
And that is where Daniel will feel he has got a chance in this game. You know, if Benjamin struggles with the doubles
95.
and isn't able to hit them with regularity, you saw there were 4 spurned chances in that last leg, then Daniel will be
32.
thinking to himself that he will get chances in legs, but he will also, as he did in that one, have to take them.
$45.
Feels as though in the early stages, Benjamin has got the measure over Daniel in the scoring stakes.
Yeah, which I think we would expect on paper, based
85.
on the performances from the year that you can look at. But I think, you know, looking at the way the draw has opened up, and, you know, we're topping and tailing the session tonight with 2 men from the same club in Germany, the Steinfurt club, Daniel, and his teammate Marcus Meyer. But if we look at the draw, I'm sure Benjamin, compared to what it was when it first came out,
119.
will maybe thinking to himself that, you know, you skip through this one and the draw's opened up for him, because originally he would have played, in theory, the 12th seed Dave Pallett, or
57.
potentially the winner of Kevin Luke or Boris Kirchmar. Well, Boris isn't here, and Dave, you know, withdrawn, issues with his throw
57.
and not feeling he could perform to his best. So suddenly we've got the reserve derby in our final game of the evening tonight, and that means that, you know, Benjamin will be thinking to himself, well, in theory I could go on a really good run here, so he's got to get through this assignment first.
120.
Bounce outs like that won't help him, but will give a glimmer to his German opponent.
100. Benjamin, you require 124.
124 for Benjamin. Bauerdick's ready to pounce on 108, so treble 18 and the bullseye is the port of call.
92. Daniel, you require 108. $52. Benjamin, you require 32. Game shot in the third leg.
Restores his lead in this second set.
Fourth leg is Daniel to throw first. Game on. $60.
He's an interesting character, Daniel. He does consider himself a true amateur player. He's a French teacher back at home in Germany. And also, with his wife, runs a farm that's got 60 horses. So he,
59.
at the moment, spends the mornings working at the school, and then in the afternoon he goes home to sort out the horses, work on the farm. He's also, as I mentioned, a new dad as well. So he's been helping with, you know, childcare duties with his partners. Sort of was telling a rather humorous story about putting one of those baby grows on the front while he was mucking out the shed.
Papoose,
that's the ones.
41.
And yeah, that meant that he's essentially, since October, had about half an hour to 45 minutes a day to actually practice.
100.
And that's at 11 o'clock at night. So not necessarily ideal preparation, but the commitments he's made this year, I think he would have done anything if it meant being able to play on this stage.
100.
And was over the moon to get that win Saturday against Carl Schaefer.
100. 40.
Well, it's unlucky for Benjamin, but at least he only lost 20 points to the floor.
Daniel, you
rather than
require
60.
156.
Yeah, I was going to say that it looked a good lie for him in terms of
30.
trying to find the red bit, but yeah, the second one knocked the first one out, so not on a finish. Bauerdick down on 126. He needs a treble here to leave a big finish.
60.
Not able to find it.
Daniel,
so
you require 126.
Daniel has got 6 starts at this, which he might not need.
86.
Well, he will opt to come back. That's the sensible thing, flaying up. Thought he might have had a little rush of blood to the head and gone straight for the bullseye then.
It's probably a better thing for Daniel doing
140.
that compared to Benjamin, because he is
Daniel, you require
much more
40.
frenetic in terms of his playing style.
Game shot in the fourth leg. Daniel
Bauerdick gets the second
fifth
set
leg,
level.
Benjamin to throw first. Game on.
And it's crunch time now. Will Bauerdick get back level, or will Benjamin go 2 sets up and really give Daniel a mountain to climb?
Well,
he normally hits a lot of them. That's the first one of this game in the 9th leg, but
59.
exactly the way you want to start in the deciding leg of a set. I
39.
think it's a good job I can't lip read Slovenian. I don't think he was too amused with that 60 points that ended up on the floor, although does now seem to see the funny side of it.
40.
Do you remember commentating on Benjamin's first ever game here alongside yourself, Mr. McCarthy, a couple of years ago when he played the Scot, Davy Kerwin?
100.
Lovely man, Davy. Hope he's keeping well. But, yeah, we had a conversation about the logo
100
on the back of Mr. Pratnemer's shirt. Was it an adaptation of the old Converse logo, or potentially the adaptation of a Nuki Brown logo? I think it was the Converse logo we settled on in the end.
100.
Do you know what my choice would be?
Yeah, I have a strong suspicion. I think you can probably guess what mine is based on the Christmas jumper I'm currently
58.
sporting.
Benjamin, you require 82.
Double top for the second set.
62. Daniel, you require 164.
In all likelihood, he'll be back. But this could give Benjamin a fright. Well,
121.
one thing that wasn't
Benjamin, you
frightening was
require
treble 18.
20. Yes, game shot and a second set.
Second set belongs to
Pratnemer.
Benjamin. All 5 legs going with the throw. And it's happened again. Daniel Bauerdick moving off the stage by the looks of things and going for an unscheduled toilet break.
He's doing a Smolik, I think, as it should now be known.
Hence why there was no call there from our referee, Garin Roderick. Pratnemer is having a few practice throws, keeping the arm nice and loose while Bauerdick does what he needs to do. Opportunity to run through the programme for this evening. We go to the women's draw after this game. Lorraine Hyde, who's been absolutely incredible over the past 12-13 months, winning gold and platinum ranked tournaments. She faces Emily Dursun in the women's draw. It's another Benelux derby as Francois Schweyen takes on Jeffrey Sparidaans. Wouldn't you know it, the fixtures have just come on the screen. Matt Clark makes his return to the Lakeside stage after 22 years, taking on Japan's Haruki Muramatsu. Tracy Feiertag of the United States takes on Priscilla Steenbergen in the second of our women's games tonight. Before the reserve derby concludes the evening session, Marcus Meyer of Germany takes on Sibren
Third set, first leg is Daniel to throw first. Game on.
Now, in fairness to Daniel, at least he waited until the end of a set.
Yes, he did the right thing in clearly speaking to
60.
Benjamin and our referee, Garen Roderick, rather than, yes, our Czechian friend who thought he was fine and then decided that he definitely wasn't fine and had to make a
80.
quick escape. I suppose you could say it was crunch time for Daniel at the end of that second set, but ultimately it's also crunch time for him in this game because
121.
that last leg he wasn't able to have a shot at the 1-6-4, which means that Benjamin now leads 2-0 and is potentially just 3 legs away from a first win here and a spot in the last 16.
100.
Daniel got it all to do if he wants to keep his World Championship dream alive.
95.
Especially in the first leg of this third set, if he doesn't hold his throat, you'd be tempted to say to Daniel, you're in trouble.
Yeah, absolutely.
140.
You know, hasn't really exhibited the scoring power in this one, Daniel, to make you think that if he did lose this leg, he's going to be able to break the Pratnemer throw. So this set, at bare minimum, really does need to go the Germans' way. And yeah, we've spoken about Pratnemer's doubling quite a lot in this
Daniel,
game.
you require 85.
He's actually not been too bad so far. I think he's been fairly clinical. A lot of them were first-time finishes, but
46.
even in the last set,
Benjamin, you require 140.
it's only usually a couple of attempts per leg, the ones that he won, so that will give him some degree of confidence. The start.
60. Daniel, you require 39.
Double 16.
7.
Daniel Bauerdick.
Benjamin, you require 80.
Sublime recovery.
69. Daniel, you require 32.
Can't get much closer than that.
Game shot in the first leg. Daniel Bauerdick. Second leg, Benjamin to throw first. Game on.
Not sure that first miss from Daniel could really be justified as a marker, but obviously did the job. The German.
100.
Benjamin is actually a fully qualified physiotherapist back in his native Slovenia. Although
60.
he isn't doing much of that these days. He's essentially full-time darts. Does do a lot of travelling around his region. Also outside, of course, is a regular
41.
in trying to qualify for those European Tour events, which are a great showcase and development opportunity for players in that region. So does keep himself busy.
100.
Did come within a couple of games of qualifying for Alexandra Palace as well, which means his place in the draw would have been vacated.
I know some players do seem somewhat confused as to why Scotland's Andy Davidson hasn't been replaced in the draw
58
after he had to withdraw over the weekend. You know, we wish Andy well. Currently struggling with some some health issues. But ultimately, the WDF rules are fairly clear. If you withdraw before a dart has been thrown, as Dave Pallett did, you can be replaced, which is why Marcus Meyer made the arrangements to come over from Germany and join us here. But
hello, Daniel. Or should I say Guten Tag?
Yeah, Guten Abend. Oh, it's not been that good an evening so far for him, but I think there appears to be an issue with the Dart Connect. He hasn't taken Benjamin's go.
Nice safe dart in the single.
140.
Yep, Benjamin struggling to find 2 treble visits so far in this
97.
one.
Benjamin, you require 40.
When he didn't want a 3 treble one, he does find the 2, but leaves himself well placed on tops.
$30.
That's
Daniel, you require 126.
Pratnemer playing to type. Needs a treble for Bull.
$101.
Well, he did so well to find
Benjamin, you
the
require
treble 19
10.
with the second dart, the way that Daniel's darts lays flat in the board. Managed to sneak it underneath for a go at the red bit. Pratnemer back for double 5.
Game shot in the second leg. Benjamin Pratnemer. Third leg, Daniel to throw first. Game on.
And it's in the first matches that players playing tournaments.
76.
This is Benjamin's first appearance this year. You don't care about performance levels. You just want to get over the winning line, and then you can start to play more to type.
Yeah, that was very much what Pal Kroner said to our colleague Josh Green last night. Frimley, as he's known. Paul basically said, it wasn't terrific performance, but
140.
I did enough to win, and I know that there's more to come, and I've done the important thing. I beat what was in front of me, and now, you think about the next game, and when the stakes are higher and the pressure is on, you want to be able to then
60.
Go through the gears. Also what we saw from Ben Robb last night. Was good in his first game, but was outstanding last
60.
night. 8 maximums, the most of anyone in a game so far in this year's tournament. Was too much firepower in the end for Neil Duff, but a good game, played at a good pace. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
99. $59.
Mystifying choice from Daniel. On a bogey number, and Benjamin Pratnemer with a big score here can really punish Daniel.
140.
Aggressively stayed on the treble 20. Bullseye was always an option to leave a 2-darter.
98. Benjamin, you require 62.
Double 16.
$46. Daniel, you require 68.
That's a horror visit for Daniel. This is a big number both times, so won't even get
44.
a shot at the bull. Recovers,
Benjamin, you require 16.
I think this goes for the Slovenian.
Game shot on the third leg.
Does
Benjamin
go.
Pratnemer.
Benjamin Pratnemer is on the brink of a very first Lakeside win.
Fourth leg, it's Benjamin to throw first. Game on.
It's always been a step ahead of Daniel in this game.
109. Muramatsu.
And just like he did in the last leg of the last set,
58.
Benjamin starts on his own throat with a maximum.
$100.
It's a good start.
140.
An important riposte from Bauerdick to stay in touch.
$60. $133. Benjamin, you require 161.
Clinging to Benjamin's coattails.
$60. Daniel, you require 170. $96.
No big fish for Bauerdick.
Benjamin, you require 101.
For a maiden Lakeside win.
69. Daniel, you require 74.
Double 16. To prolong the contest.
58.
Well, he's faced a match dart.
Benjamin, you require 32.
3 more.
Game. Shot.
Benjamin Pratnemer is the star of the show in our opening game at Lakeside this evening. Third time lucky for the Slovenian after a couple of disappointing outings here in straight sets. He rattles off a 3-0 win against Daniel Bauerdick of Germany.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for Daniel Bauerdick. And into round 3, Benjamin Pratnemer. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a very quick 5-minute break. 5 minutes' time, we will return with our first match of the evening from the women's competition as Lorraine Hyde takes on Emine Dursun.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, it's the world's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
Her opponent is the reigning Scottish Classic, Scottish Open and Denmark Open champion, the reigning WDF World Masters champion from Scotland, Lorraine Hyde.
Returning to the women's draw, we have the number 2 seed in action. And what a year it has been for Lorraine Hyde. She's known for over a year that she's been coming back to the Lakeside stage. Won the Irish Open in November of last year, so she could afford to relax, knowing that her place in this tournament was secure. But she's gone on to have a stellar 12 months, winning the gold-ranked Denmark Open title back in the spring. And then as recently as October was crowned the WDF World Masters winner. What an achievement for Lorraine Hyde. And she would love to follow it up, cap it off with a great run at Lakeside, because historically she's not had a great time of things. This is her 4th tournament. She's only managed to win 1 game. That was a couple of years ago against Laura Turner, who'll be joining us in the commentary box from tomorrow onwards. She has had a couple of tough assignments. Bo Greaves a couple of years ago. Last year she was beaten by Japan's Mayumi Ouchi. But Lorraine Hyde is playing the darts of her life and will still feel confident, despite the fact she's going up against an impressive young player. Emine Dursun from Turkey won a lot of new fans following her performance in round 1 against Paula Murphy of the United States. Previous title winner in the WDF system, won a couple of Mediterranean Opens at a very tender age. 8 years ago now.
Game on.
She is starting to blossom on the women's stage. Alex Moss of the Weekly Dartscast joins me in the commentary box for this one. Good evening, Alex.
Good evening, Dan. Good evening, everyone.
16.
Back into the women's last 16 action. And I've got to say, this is a very interesting quarter of the draw. We're going to see tonight these two going up against each other now.
37.
Later on, Tracy Feiertag of America going up against Priscilla Steenbergen. The winner of that will play the winner of this in the quarterfinals. So one of the 4 players we see tonight
60
will be in the semi-finals on Saturday, which would represent a best for any of them who come through.
$45.
Plenty of talent, accompany and support accompanying Lorraine
100
this evening. Mitchell Laurie's in the crowd. The lad everyone's speaking about.
He's not put a foot wrong so far in his Lakeside debut.
85.
Apart from I did see him in the back room having an apple and raspberry J20. I'm more partial to an orange and passion fruit, so I'll be having a word with Mitchell.
85. $100.
That World Masters win was full of impressive performances.
100.
Beat Yitka Sizajeva in the last 16, whitewashed her compatriot Sophie McKinley in the semis before triumphing in a last leg decider against Ragnar David of Norway.
40. You mean that you require 96.
However, under some early pressure here, Amina won the bullseye in the back room.
65.
And she misses double 19 for the first leg.
Yeah, I did wonder whether Amina would have gone for that double 19.
100.
Lorraine Hyde
You mean
knocked
they
down to a
require
finish,
31.
she goes inside with the 7. She's got options now. It is double 8. Just steadies herself.
23.
Lorraine doing well to sidestep.
Lorraine, you require 94.
Or treble should be the route. Plays it safe. Bullseye for Lorraine Hyde.
69.
Just outside.
Emina, you require 8.
Dursun coming back with 3 darts at double 4 for the opening leg.
Game on the first
dart.
leg. Emina Dursun. Second leg, it's Lorraine to throw first. Game on.
We saw her make her debut a few days ago, get that win against Paula Murphy, becoming the first Turkish player to win on that Lakeside stage.
26.
So she comes into this with as many wins as Lorraine Hyde
100
at the Lakeside. And all the experience will be with the Scottish number 2 seed, which she's achieved over the last few years, winning titles, playing a lot of darts.
140.
Not just the WDF circuit, but the PDC Women's Series. She's a regular on that as well.
60.
She did say after winning that World Masters out in Hungary that before that tournament she was suffering with a bit of low confidence.
85.
So going on to win that title, which outside of Lakeside is the biggest on the WDF system, we've given her a lot of confidence coming into this tournament.
26. $100.
Good response after the opening visit at 26 in this leg.
45.
She'll finish and plenty of
Lorraine, you
time.
require 150.
Lorraine's side here to level up the opening set. Could do it in this visit though. Double 15 for a 150. Oh,
Game on the second leg. Lorraine
Super
Hyde.
darts from Lorraine Hyde. Checks out the 150.
Third leg, Emina to throw first. Game on.
Mega finish from Lorraine.
$41.
Exactly what she needed after a relatively slow start. At 150 will liven her up.
She is partial to a big checkout as well.
60.
Saw that at the World Masters final. Took out a 167 during that game, but the one that really stands out for me was the Scottish Open earlier on this year against Irina Armstrong.
100.
4-0 up. Irina pegs it back to 4-4. She's left 54 for the match. Lorraine just takes out a 160 to win the title.
$180.
Made of gritty stuff. Made of granite, you could say. She's
95.
From Aberdeen, isn't she? The Granite City.
Very nice city in Scotland as well. I've been there a couple of times. John Henderson from that neck of the woods as well.
24.
He's been here at the Lakeside before.
$100.
Well, a lot of the times on 265 we'll see players start on the 19s. 519s to leave the 170. The ton not leaving a checkout for Dursun.
85. $60. Lorraine, you require 152.
It's on again. Needed the second treble. to get a shot at double 16.
82. You mean they require 105. 76. Lorraine, you require 70.
First start was in the treble. You have 45 left.
Amusement.
60.
It's confused everyone.
You mean you require 29.
She's got 29 left. She recomposed. Double 8 to go back in front.
Games on the third leg. Dursun.
After that miscount in the previous visit, recovers the situation.
Fourth leg, it's Lorraine to throw first. Game on.
Goes back in front.
And that'll be a particularly annoying way for Lorraine to lose a leg, not only because she had 2 darts at double, but because she watched her opponent make a big mess of the previous visit and still tidy it up.
43.
You can see from M&A the attire she's got on. There's a lot of preparation that goes into her playing darts.
85.
She has previously struggled with things like technique and her release, so there's the tape along the arm, there's the sweatband as well, which makes it seem like she's ready for Wimbledon more than Lakeside.
Can't recall too many players having the sweatbands. I think Raman van Barneveld might have had it a few times, but if it works for her.
60.
It's got her to the Lakeside. She's had a good year. Getting to the final of the Denmark Open, which she lost to the player that she's up on that stage playing right now, Lorraine Hyde.
140.
Got to a few finals this year. That was enough for her to qualify for this Women's World Championship for the first time.
60. Lorraine, you require 138. $98.
Once again, a very strong leg on throw, or we should say the serve, I guess, if we're talking about Wimbledon, for Lorraine Hyde, leaving tops after 12.
60. Lorraine, you require 40.
Should be going all the way in this first set.
She might be trailing, but she's been the better player in this match.
Games on the fourth leg. Lorraine Hyde. Fifth leg, it's Imine to throw first.
I don't think it can be underestimated just how much the absence of Beau Greaves will, I'm guessing, will have affected the mindset of a lot of the ladies' players.
140.
In past years, even the most optimistic of player would think, get to the final and see what happens.
You're absolutely spot on, Dan, and it's
60.
This tournament as well, you know, the early rounds are first to 2 sets, so I guess any player that was going to play Beau Greaves would have wanted to play her early to try and catch her cold in the early
100.
rounds. As the format goes up in the later rounds, she does become a lot harder to beat, and as we've seen the last 3 years, she won this title pretty comfortably, becoming a 3-time world champion.
81.
But not here this year. She's going to be going to Ali Pali. She's going to have a PDC Tour card next year via the development tour.
140.
It does mean the focus and the attention is going to be on a lot more different players this year.
$23. You mean you require 121.
Unfortunately, in the set decider, Lorraine has an off leg.
47.
Yeah, and Dursun has turned it on. 2 140s and a ton. Best of setup shots, but got a lot of time here to
85. You mean you require 74.
4 legs so far have gone with the throw. Dursun looking at tops, looks a good marker.
34.
Goes above, but she will come back with 3 more darts. Let's go a set up.
Well, it's been efficient so far from M&H. She's playing all of her best stuff
45.
on throw. And if you do that, it doesn't really matter what you do against the
You
darts.
require 40.
Lorraine Hyde not in finishing range.
$30.
She probably will be after this visit. The misses do not want to rack up, Reminate. Not with the number 2 seed lurking.
Capable of taking out big finishes.
60. You require 10.
Going straight for it. Gets
Game shot in the first set. Dursun.
Dursun is a set up.
Second set, first leg. It's Lorraine to throw first.
Finals and making even
Game
more
on.
history for Turkey in this year's Women's World Championship.
Gap in the averages stands at more than 10 points, but
45.
Did what she needed to do in that final leg.
$100.
Power scoring in that last leg, giving Mina plenty of time to clean up the double. Off leg for Hyde, who now needs to regroup. This second
60.
set is on her throw.
$60. $100. $100.
Winner here takes on the winner of our other women's match this evening, Priscilla Steenbergen, who's already won against Nina Lech-Musialska. Goes up against Tracy Feiertag of the United States.
125.
I'm calling that the quarter of opportunity, really, because between those 2 players and 2 players on stage right now,
60.
one quarter final at Lakeside between them. That was Priscilla back in 2022. So the winner of this will make their best run in the tournament.
30.
And of those 4 players, one of them is going to be here for semi-final Saturday. Could be going up against
41.
Well, you look at that bottom corner.
Lorraine, you require 141.
Hitman, Makuri Suzuki, Sophie McKinley, Paige Pauling. Very, very strong quarter there.
$65. You require 140. $60. Lorraine, you require 76.
Now then,
Ideal.
choices to be made. How bold are you feeling, Lorraine? Well, she gets the treble. That's a bonus. Double 14.
48. You require 80.
This to break. Lorraine Hyde. Top she wants.
40.
It's wayward. It's a dart
Lorraine,
to
you
break the
require
Lorraine Hyde
28.
throw. Go in front. Double 14. Chasing around the board. But gets the
Game
double
shot in the
7 right
first
in the
leg.
corner.
Lorraine Hyde.
6 legs so far. All going with the throw.
Second leg, it's Mina to throw first. Game on.
The reigning world master takes the opening leg in this second set. I think it's worth pointing out as well, we talk a lot about
100.
Mitchell Laurie being from Scotland, 15 years of age, and a lot of hype around him, but worth giving a shout out to Lorraine Hyde and Sophie McKinley, both seeded for the tournament this year in the Women's World Championship, and you've got to go back a few years in when the last time we had Scottish players seeded in the Women's World Championship. Got to go back to
140.
2003, and Kirk was the 4th seed. Shows that players in different tournaments are coming through and making their mark as well.
100. $60. 40. 100.
Solid leg this for Dursun on throw. Down to a finish after 12 darts. Run to the Denmark Open final. She did produce the perfect leg. Not a 9-darter, but ton, 101 checkout, which, according to Ian White, is the perfect leg of darts.
85. You mean they require 101?
I mean, it's not, but I see what he means.
It just looks good, doesn't it, on Dart Connect or on the scoreboard.
84. 100. You mean they require
Tuck
17?
Gets down to a finish. Dursun, though, looking at 8-8 to level the set.
Games on the second leg. You mean it doesn't? Third leg, it's Lorraine to throw
This
first.
women's second round tie. Neither player can get a break yet.
And those little finishes numerically
81.
might look insignificant, but they can be tricky. Nailing the big single number, which is what Amine did.
100.
Yeah, they're not going to grab the headlines, but still very important. Hyde's had the biggest finish in this match by far, that 150.
26.
But right now, she's clinging on.
$55. 100.
I mean, not the only player from Turkey we're going to see at the Lakeside this year. Also got Zira Gemi, going to be playing in the Girls World Championship this weekend, going up against Paige Pauling, the defending champion.
That's some introduction, isn't it?
Welcome to Lakeside.
83.
But we are seeing Turkey emerge as more of a darting nation. Had a pretty good World Cup out in South
60.
Korea, which our colleague Andrew Sinclair attended. Finished 4th in the final medal table.
99.
You may have also seen the girls team as well in the Europe Cup, winning the team title, beating Paige Pauling's England in the final as well.
43.
15 dart
You
leg.
mean they
in the
require
decider to win it.
164?
Definitely a burgeoning nation.
$100.
Ton picked off, and this is a really big chance for a break of throw. Such a crucial time in the game, because if Emily does land it, she's throwing for the match. You think first to 3 sets is brutal in the men's. Just imagine playing first to 2.
Imini requires 64.
Yeah, and in a match where we've seen no breaks of throw, this could be crucial. Double 8.
Game to the third leg. Emina Dursun.
Clinical on the finishing at double 8 once again for Emina Dursun.
Fourth leg, it's Emina to throw first.
He's now throwing for place in the quarterfinals of the Women's World Championship.
$140.
Looking very confident up there on that stage.
180.
Back against the wall, fires in a 180.
$85.
Hang on.
140.
5 perfect darts. 6 just falling short.
I think one fella in the crowd prematurely thought that was in.
We can pretend if you want.
140.
There's no laughing matter because Emina Dursun is down to a finish first. If she can take it out, she will be knocking out number 2 seed at the first hurdle.
45.
Both got
Emina require 136.
Brilliant leg of darts. There are still hints of those technical problems. I mean, it's hard, particularly
60.
with the final darting
Lorraine,
hand.
you require
Sometimes not releasing it,
136.
sometimes moving the body forward.
She's managed to keep it in check for the most part. There have been a few occasions where that's happened. Now she readies herself at this 76.
96.
To make more history.
Emina requires 76.
25 and bull. It's what she tried, and it was the right way to go.
17.
It's a horror visit.
Lorraine, you require 40.
Time. Lorraine Hyde has got a chance to level this set. Take us all the way. Tops.
$20. Emina, you require 59.
Well, that could be that. Oh, wow.
Madhouse.
Double one left.
No score.
2 match darts missed.
That would have been a bizarre
Lorraine,
way
you
to win
require
the game.
20.
Lorraine Hyde want to get this over and done with. Take us all the way. She survived 2 match darts. Well, she's got to alter the sat-nav now, down to 77. Doesn't go. Shake of the head.
No score.
Can Dursun get it right this time?
Emina, you require 59.
Double top.
39.
Well, she's missed 4 match darts now. Lorraine Hyde cannot afford
Lorraine,
to keep passing up these
20.
chances. Come on, she says.
This to stay in the World Championship. Again, it's over to that double 7. I can assure you that was not the intended route again. To keep her hopes alive in this year's Women's World Championship, double 7, last dart. finds the target.
Games in the fourth leg. Lorraine Hyde.
The 2 seed survived 4 match darts. Now she's throwing to level the match.
Fifth leg, it's Lorraine to throw
final
first.
Set shootout.
Game on.
Well, double seven's been quite handy for Lorraine in this set. Both legs have been won on it.
.45.
But she's blinked in the set decider.
Last leg, there was no issues in the scoring from either player. They got down to a finish fairly quickly. Dursun
135.
But couldn't take her opportunities.
.85.
She needed treble with the last start from Hyde.
.100.
You can go and win the Irish Open, the Denmark Open, the World Masters.
.60.
None of them are quite like it here. This does different things to players.
.99.
This is where world champions are crowned. Lorraine Hyde needs to find something here.
100.
Again, it's a last dart treble.
You
Just
mean you
about
require
keeps her in it.
167.
Dursun has got 6 darts from 167 to get over the line.
60. .45. You mean you require 107.
Well, that last dart might be that. Double 14 for Emily Dursun.
79.
That's 5 match darts now.
She will be coming back for 3 more. All Lorraine Hyde can do is try and pile on the pressure. Just hope
60.
Dursun misses again. Otherwise, her
You mean
hopes
you
of
require
winning this World
28?
Championship will be over.
No score. Lorraine, you require 106.
Getting over the winning line is proving tricky. It's proving agonising.
Starting to annoy her. Head in hands there. Hyde needs to find a treble. She doesn't. So once again,
58.
Dursun, another chance to book her spot in the quarterfinals. Can she
Emilia,
take
you
it?
require 28.
How ironic. Double 7.
14.
It's come to Lorraine's rescue twice in this set. It does not do the same for Emine.
Lorraine, you require 48.
This is just to level the game up. 1 set all.
.32.
A chance for
Emilia, you
Dursun
require 14.
to get to the quarterfinals.
Well, she's very lucky she didn't bust. Double 2.
10. Lorraine, you require 16.
She was in control. Looked destined to go through to the quarterfinals, but it's becoming a nightmare for Amina Dursun. Hyde wants double 8.
Games on the second set. Lorraine Hyde.
Hyde survives. A multitude of match starts. It's Second round ties going all the way to a
Third
final
and final set. First leg, it's Amina to throw first. Game on.
Well, I make it 13 according to my notes.
Wow.
41.
Each one of those missed darts will be going through the head of Amina Dursun right now. She knows she should be walking off that stage, being in the quarterfinals.
59.
Now she's embroiled in a final set decider. She's got to win 3 more legs. What has she got left?
100. $137.
Must be a horrible feeling having missed so many match darts. Ample opportunity to have got the game wrapped
45.
up. She's got to show strength and maturity for potentially another 5 legs.
Yeah, this is going to be a serious
17.
test for the 24-year-old, and on debut as well. She would not have experienced too many occasions like this before. She's
60.
effectively learning on the job here. Learning an awful lot about her game. Something that she said actually after the weekend in Denmark where she got to those 2 finals. She said that some days you win, some days you learn, and I learned a lot. Well, learning a lot on that stage right now.
41. $60. 60. 81. Immediately require 154.
18s or 14s.
94. Lorraine, you require 92.
92 to go in front. Went the bullseye route again. Now got to recalibrate. Not going to get a double.
44.
Dursun, who's missed her last
Immediately require
13
60.
darts at a double. Gets one there, unintentional.
Of course she does.
It is double 10 to stop the rot. Double 5.
50.
Doesn't go.
Lorraine, you require 48.
Different route on 48. Double 10.
Games
Lorraine Hyde leads this game for the very first time, having survived 13 match darts.
Second leg, it's Lorraine to throw first. Game on.
It's a breaker throw as well that she needed to get if she was going to win this set. She's done it in the first leg.
41.
And now 2 holds a throw. Get her over the line. If she can produce 2 legs like she did in that first set, that'll do it.
60.
When your opponent keeps missing doubles, it's only going to give you more confidence that once you get down to a double, you'll take it.
45. 64. 100. 140.
Good from Dursun. Back comes Hyde though. Looking to fill it up.
125.
In a good position in this leg. Dursun needs to find treble. She
81.
does, down to a finish, but Hyde should be down to a smaller one after these 3 darts.
$60. Immediately require 156. $85. Lorraine, you require 130.
Puts her hands together for that last treble. If you could ask for any finish in this range, it would be a 130,
90.
but she doesn't hit the ball.
Immediately requires
She's left it
71.
handy.
Game shot in the second leg. Emina Dursun.
Levels up this set. Great testament to her character. She's continually lunging with the darts in hand, but
third leg, it's
still
Emina to
working
throw
for her.
first. Game on.
Yeah, it's become more pronounced the closer that Emina Dursun has got to the finishing line.
60.
That was a much needed 71 finish for Emina Dursun. 1 dart at tops. Otherwise, Hyde would have took a 2-0 lead.
140. $60.
The breaks could be continuing here, because that is 2 trebleless visits for Emina. Hyde kicked off with a 140.
60. $26.
Not the time for that.
This is a real opening for Lorraine Hyde.
81.
Profits the 26. Got a decent lead in this leg. If she can break Emina Dursun again here, she will throw for the match in the next one, which you would not have been saying around about 10, 15 minutes ago when Dursun had all those match darts.
$100.
Fabulous last dart.
$60. Lorraine, you require 120. $45.
That's a slip with the last one. Dursun not on a finish yet, though. She will be now. Can she get another one in there?
100. Lorraine, you require
Preferred break. There's many
75.
legs in this set. A 2 seed wants double 12. It's a great
Game
finish.
on the third leg. Lorraine Hyde.
The world master breaks again.
Fourth
Now
leg, it's
throwing to
Lorraine to
complete.
throw first.
An epic
Game on.
comeback win. Book a spot in the quarterfinals for the first time.
Well, it's so typical of how strange darts can be at times. The fact that we waited so long for a break and
60.
throw, and now they're coming left, right and centre. I think for both players, a loss would be very tough to take. And Emine's starting to lurch. She's looking frazzled.
60.
It's tiring work.
She'll have played in big games. She's played in a few finals this year. She's won a few titles before. Nothing can prepare
30.
you for a match on that Lakeside stage that goes right down to the wire.
$60. $85. $100. $85.
Again, straight into that 5 with the last dart.
$41.
Dursun with a loose one there. Hyde is in control of her destiny now.
1 point in it after 12 darts each.
$100.
Down to a checkout first. Can Dursun leave here? Time running out. Perfect first start.
95. Lorraine, you require 141. $90. Imine, you require 145.
It's not what she was after, but it's not the worst dart. $145, too big an ask.
60.
For the young player from
Lorraine, you
Turkey,
require 51.
who has made a really good account of herself this week. But it's now about Lorraine Hyde.
Game.
She survived 13 match darts. And with her second, Lorraine Hyde takes the spoils by 2-1. The World Master might be finally about to master the Lakeside stage this year. That was gutsy as you like. Lorraine Hyde beats Emine Dursun 2-1.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for Emine Dursun. And into the quarterfinals, Lorraine Hyde. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a very quick 5-minute break. 5 minutes, and we will return with our next match from the Open competition.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
We return to round 2 of the Open competition here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome back to the stage the winner of 6 world ranking titles, the former Czech Open and Swiss Open champion, the reigning Dutch Open champion, from the Netherlands, Jeffrey Sparidaans. His opponent is last year's Lakeside World Championship semi-finalist, the former Belgium Open champion, the clock, Francois Schweyen.
Attention is turned back to the men's draw after a hugely dramatic contest in the women's tournament, which saw Lorraine Hyde somehow survive 13 match darts to beat Amine Dursun and seal her place in the quarterfinals. This is for a place in the last 16, as Francois Schweyen returns to the Lakeside stage a year after making the semi-finals, perhaps a surprise semi-finalist, you could say. And he did get some impressive wins along the way. Beat the number 1 seed, Danny Porter, then beat his countryman, Brian Raman, who he could have faced this evening had he beaten tonight's opponent. Thomas Younghans was dispatched 4-0 before the steam ran out and Schweyen was beaten to 0 by the eventual champion, Shane McGurk. Not a prolific winner of titles in the WDF. He's won 1 this year. That was the Lower Austrian Masters, where he beat another man we're going to see tonight, Marcus Meyer, 5-3. Jeffrey Sparidaans was pretty impressive, making his return to Lakeside after a number of years away.
Francois to throw first.
This year's Dutch Open champion knows what it takes to win, because he won 13 times to win that platinum crown. Alex Moss alongside me once again for this Benelux derby.
Yeah, looking forward to this one.
140.
Jeffrey Sparidaans. You mentioned the reigning Dutch Open champion. That's what got him back
140.
to the Lakeside this year after a 7-year absence, and what a match that was with Raman on Saturday night. Coming into tonight, a little bit quieter atmosphere that he'll be playing in than he did in that first round game. Still just as determined to continue this run at Lakeside and
140.
See how far he can go.
Well, I'm all for this. 140, 140, 140, 140.
100.
Oh, only a ton. Poor.
The averages have dropped considerably.
Jeffrey Sparidaans was averaging
45.
140.
That's why you require 121. $81.
Tidies it up well after 12 darts to leave tops.
60. Francois, you require 40.
This is the opener for the clock in record time. Double 5.
No score.
Wayward with the last
Jeffrey,
one.
you require 116.
Outside chance for Jeffrey. Put one on top of that in the treble. No, he can't.
41. Francois, you require 40.
Francois will return to the top of the board.
30.
Well, those
Jeffrey, you
140s and
require
ton will
75.
feel like a waste if he loses this leg.
Game shot on the first leg. Jeffrey Sparidaans.
And he has.
Second leg is Jeffrey to throw first.
Jeffrey Sparidaans only needed the one dart at a double. Punishes those misses.
Game on.
Entering from Francois Schweyen. Gets the earliest of breaks.
$100.
It's an interesting story as Francois, because people might not know that the two main languages in Belgium are Dutch and French, and the darting
100.
fraternity in Belgium, by and large, comes from the Dutch side. Francois is from the French-speaking region, so he's the real flag bearer for that part
84.
of the country. He's managed to amass a bit of stage experience, of course, from his semi-final run last year, but away from
26.
the WDF on the European Tour, as well as a host nation qualifier in those Belgian events.
Seem to recall he
100.
pushed Wessel Nyman very close in one of those games as well, I think, to a last leg decider.
And an interesting technique as well, a very pronounced prod
100.
forward. Things don't seem to move too much in a straight line, but that's the beauty of darts. All these different techniques
60.
work for different players.
They do find something that's right for you. You could be coming up here on this Lakeside stage, competing for World Championships.
105. Jeffrey, you require
Good use of the
157.
board from Schweyen to get down to the 170, which he's going to get a go at.
60. Francois, you require 170.
Still the sole 170 of the week was struck by Cliff Pryor.
58. Jeffrey, you require 97.
Yeah, it's an early exit for Cliff, but he does have the high break at the moment. Sparidaans looks at double
73.
12 again, doesn't go this time.
Francois, you require 112.
Looking for the treble. Doesn't find it.
56. Jeffrey, you require 24. Game shot on the second leg. Jeffrey Sparidaans.
Double 12 proving exceptionally
Third leg, it's
useful for
Francois to throw
Sparidaans.
first. Game on.
Solid start for the Dutchman, who's back here making his second appearance at the Lakeside.
41.
His first appearance ended in a defeat at the first hurdle to Dennis Nilsson. Got off the mark at the weekend with that win against
60.
Brian Raman, and wow, he was made to work in that one, wasn't he? 2-0 up in sets. What a comeback from Brian to take us all the way to that final set, and it ended up going to a final leg as well.
60. $60. $49.
Early signs of frustration from Schweyen there. Sparidaans could be
135.
about to win this set in straight legs.
$60. $137.
Another two treble visit. Jeffrey gets him down to a finish.
29.
Schweyen
Jeffrey, you
pretty much
require
throwing that last dart
109.
away, it looked like. I think he's given up on the set.
Hardest
Sparidaans.
dart I've ever seen.
Game
109
shot
for
on the
Jeffrey
first set.
Sparidaans.
Jeffrey Sparidaans.
Nicely done from the Dutchman.
Second set, first leg. It's Jeffrey to throw first.
Could not
Game
have
on.
asked for a much better start than that. Breaks his opponent's throw twice, takes the opening set. When you're seeing your opponent pretty much throw darts away,
96.
That's going to get his back up as well. Such a good run for Francois.
140.
Last year at Lakeside on that debut. You mentioned some of the wins that he had. I think the one that stood out for me was that win against Danny Porter, the #1 seed. I know he didn't come in with an awful
60.
lot of experience himself, but that made a statement. Danny left his mark as well at Lakeside. I know he went out at the first hurdle, but you might remember he brought that
60
inflatable alligator or crocodile, whatever it was, that's currently residing in the Ouchi Self household. As he told me a few weeks ago, he
97.
went home with the boys' World Championship trophy and that inflatable as well. He's also handing out 2025 Australian wildlife calendars. They'll fit in one of the recipients of that.
100.
Mostly tarantulas and whatever.
I'll have to ask Darryl. I don't know if he took it home or not, but if he did, he can let us know what's in December's
95.
bump.
$60. Jeffrey, you require 153. $23. Francois, you require 141.
It's a slip from Sparidaans. Schweyen not going to take out the 141.
63. Jeffrey, you require 130.
Loads of room to the right. Looks at the bullseye.
98. Francois, you require
He won't be
78.
too unhappy with what he's left. 78. Francois Schweyen. Not had a dart at double since the first leg. 25 and bull, surely.
23. Jeffrey, you
Clock
require
has stopped.
32. Game shot in the
Double
first leg.
16
Jeffrey
is found
Sparidaans.
by Jeffrey Sparidaans, and it feels
Second leg
like
is
those
Francois
6
to
missed
pull
darts
first.
at double
Game on.
have already knocked the stuffing out of Francois.
Yeah, he's not been able to regroup from that early setback.
140.
It's a good start to this leg. Things not going his way right now.
100.
Sparidaans. 4 legs played, 4 legs won so far. Firmly on top in this second round tie. Whoever comes through, the winner.
140.
We'll not have to wait long to find out who they're going to play in the next round, because it'll be Matt Clark against Haruki Muramatsu coming up next on that stage. That will be their opponent. In the last 16.
125.
Matt's been playing some very good darts this year, but don't discount Haruki Muramatsu.
41.
Very tidy player in his own right.
Really intriguing tie, that one, and obviously talk a lot more about Matt when that game comes up, but he's been
180.
for an awful lot to get back on a World Championship stage. Sparidaans fighting a 180. He looks to continue this 100% record so far.
140. Jeffrey, you require 96.
Francois continues to throw his darts like Steve Backley. Jeffrey Sparidaans might continue the run of winning legs.
48. Francois, you require 40.
Imperative that he takes one of these chances.
Game shot in the second leg. Francois Schweyen.
Well, it's a first leg of the match. It might settle him down. Francois does have support in the crowd by, you may have seen, Belgium's most famous darts fan, Jackie Goytels.
Third leg.
A very
It's Jeffrey to throw
recognisable
first.
figure.
Game on.
It's hard to miss him. You can see him on your screen there. What a lovely moment that was when Andy Barnes
100.
won this tournament a couple of years ago. Jackie was there in the front row to celebrate with him. He's been coming here to the Lakeside for as long as I can remember, watching this tournament, supporting the Belgian players.
140.
I'm sure he's loving what's going on for darts in that part of the world as well. It's become such a hotbed
83.
for this beautiful game. Next year we're going to see some Premier League darts action there as well in Antwerp.
140.
If I was in charge of tickets, I'd be giving Jackie a VIP one. Get him there. He'll get the atmosphere going.
140.
I think you could charge him £5 a ticket and still pay to go.
$57.
Yeah, he loves the darts. We all do.
$98. Francois, you require 164.
164 for Francois Schweyen. Starts on the 18s, doesn't find the treble. Jeffrey Sparidaans in a good position to hold the throw.
Jeffrey, you require 80.
2-0 up against Brian Raman at the weekend.
40. Francois, you require 106.
On course to do that. Schweyen can take this. It's unorthodox, double 18.
88.
Doesn't find it.
Jeffrey, you require 40.
That kept everyone on their toes. Down to double 10.
26.
Well.
Francois, you require 18. Game shot on the third leg. Francois Schweyen.
This match has quickly turned around.
Fourth leg, it's Francois to throw first. Game on.
These two players are looking to be back in action in the second game on Thursday afternoon, and it's worth pointing out at this stage that from tomorrow onwards, UK viewers
43.
will have to turn to S4C, S4C Click, their on-demand platform, or the BBC iPlayer to continue to watch the Lakeside World Championship. Viewers from the rest of the world can continue to watch on the WDF YouTube channel. You're nodding, I've got all that right, haven't I?
I hope so, yeah. S4C, or if you're in the rest of the world outside the UK,
123.
you can carry on doing what you're doing, watching on the WDF YouTube channel. That's what I'll be doing tomorrow, enjoying the darts.
60.
Following S4C's coverage as well, looking forward to them coming on board for the rest of the tournament. Done a fantastic job so far this year with the events that they've covered. I'm sure they'll do a
140.
wonderful job for this tournament as well.
$60.
And there is Welsh interest in the draw coming up on Thursday with Eve Watson in the afternoon, and the flag bearer for Welsh ladies darts, Rhian O'Sullivan, who's tipped by many to have a deep run here.
140.
She was the pre-tournament favourite with the bookies. Mitchell Laurie has gone favourite with the bookies for the Open title as well.
140. Francois, you require 55.
Ahead of the number 1 seed, Jimmy Van Ski.
Game shot on that second.
Well, not so long after Francois Schweyen's head was in danger of exploding. He's won 3 legs in a row, and it's 1-all.
Want to throw first?
Every credit to him.
Game on.
He's found some composure. Started hitting them doubles more regularly. It looked like he was going to be going 2-0 down, just like his compatriot Brian Raman did on Saturday night.
60.
But he's managed to rescue the situation, get this match back on throw as well. We are level at 1 set each.
100.
Francois, someone that played an awful lot of soft tip darts over the years. He's won some of the big titles in that format of the game. In the European Darts Championships, gold medal in 2013.
60.
Beating Boris Krčmar in the final. And to beat Boris Krčmar in soft tip darts takes some doing. Those that are unaware, soft tip is essentially an electronic version of darts where the board does the counting.
139.
Segments are slightly different sized, but it's very popular in regions like Eastern Europe and Far East Asia as well.
140.
Yeah, there was a big tournament at the weekend as well, Super Darts. Saw quite a few high-profile players in that event.
105.
Being one of them. Wasn't able to make playing in that in Japan and playing at the Lakeside on the same weekend work.
145. Francois, you require 167.
Sparidaans. We'll come back Looking at 56 to get a break at the start of this third set.
57. Jeffrey, you require 56.
Double top.
Game shot in the first leg. Jeffrey Sparidaans.
Well, that great visit paid
Second leg is
dividends.
Jeffrey to throw first.
Left single to double.
Game on.
And Jeffrey's managed to break the throw.
Good response from the Dutchman after
180.
that set slipped out of his hands. Kicks off the leg with a 180 on throw. What a brilliant run it was in Assen at the start of this year, winning
58.
that Dutch Open title. 13 matches, you mentioned, Dan, to win that. It takes some winning. He is the fourth consecutive Dutchman to win the title as well.
78.
Seen Jelle Klaassen, Jarno Bottenberg, Barry van Peer also pick up that title in recent years. But you do have to survive a few scares along the way. We did see that.
180.
Francois Schweyen returns a 180 of his own. Jeffrey surviving match starts against Corné Groneveld, who we saw up on that stage last night on his way to winning that title.
140.
He beat in the final someone who will be in action tomorrow.
99. Jeffrey, you
David
require
Fettom of
103.
the USA.
$39.
I saw David at the
Francois, you require 164.
hotel earlier today. I had a chat with him, talking about his career in the game. It'll be a first appearance at Lakeside for him.
124.
Got a very
Jeffrey, you
interesting
require
story.
64.
64 to double his lead. Double 8. To double 4.
Game
Gets
shot,
it.
second leg. Jeffrey Sparidaans, third leg. Francois to throw
doubles his
first.
lead in this set. Takes back control in a match that has gone back and forth so far.
100. $60. $140.
That Dutch Open is described as the biggest party
58.
in darts. It's the biggest open in darts. Entries are now open. If you want to get involved, get there next year in early February. Be looking to make my debut
95.
potentially next year. Although my pairs partner coach Stompe has elected to choose someone else to partner with, so I am open for offers.
134.
The singles not tempt you?
Potentially, but I'd rather have a pairs partner that's going to do a lot of the work for me and maybe get me a win.
43.
Only thing you need is a very strong back, because you will be doing a lot of the lifting, a lot of the scoring, a lot of the finishing.
I'll rule myself out.
125. Francois, you require 123.
Can't really rule anyone out of this game. Bullseye for Francois Schweyen.
98. Jeffrey, you require 124.
Not far off. But this is for a clean sweep in the third set.
56. Francois, you require 25. Game shot in the
Francois
third leg.
Schweyen keeps his set hopes alive.
Full leg, Jeffrey to throw first. Game on.
Holds throw and says to Jeffrey, you've got to serve
140.
it out. He kicks off with a 140. Makes a good start to doing that. Reminder that these matches, for the most part, are played without any breaks.
85.
I'm playing from set 1 through to potentially set 5.
60. $41.
3 more matches to come tonight. 2 more in the Open second round. As we mentioned, Matt Clark, the number 7 seed, making his
121.
return to the Lakeside for the first time in 22 years, going up against Haruki Muramatsu. We're going back to the women's draw, the second round. Tracy Feiertag making her debut against Priscilla Steenbergen. The winner of that to play Lorraine.
140.
And we finish up with the alternate derby, as I think you were calling it, Dan. Marcus Meyer against Schaefer and Gijbels.
60.
Both players have had their shares of luck, Meyer and Gijbels, in order to get here.
65. Jeffrey, you require
Fabulous
120.
chance to make the most of it. Fabulous chance here for Sparidaans to go 2-1 up in sets.
100.
In all likelihood,
Francois, you require
he will return.
170.
Francois Schweyen is someone who has won games on this stage. He's not going to reel in the big fish.
101. Jeffrey, you require 20. Game shot in the third set. Jeffrey
Sparidaans leads 2-1.
Fourth set, first leg. It's Jeffrey to throw first.
Standard-wise, it's a deserved lead. Jeffrey averaging around about 92. It's not as high as Ben Robb's 96 yesterday evening, but it's the next best on paper. Shane McGurk had a couple of near identical averages in his first 2 games, 91.5. Raymond Smith got himself in the 90s as well, so that kind of level will take you far this week.
99.
Certainly will. Sparidaans, someone that we have seen at Lakeside before, as mentioned. We've also seen him have that
45
PDC Tour card as well. Gained a lot of experience over the years. Still only 32 years of age. Good friends with the number 1 seed, Jimmy Vansky. They do share the same management. Had a few Dutch winners of this title over the years.
100.
Most notably Raman van Barneveld, a 4-time winner of this event. Jelle Klaassen, the youngest winner, back in 2006.
Christian Kist as well.
What a surprise
who
winner
would be
he was.
Would be the pointless winner out of all the Dutch ones.
Yeah, that was a
90.
very memorable one for Christian, winning it on his debut. Big rank outsider.
$100. Jeffrey, you require 126.
Interesting call.
94.
Turns down the ball.
Statistically, it's the right one.
97.
You know for a fact that Francois will have been determined to land that 161. To prove Sparidaans wrong.
Game
but
shot
Sparidaans has been proven correct.
Second leg, Francois to throw first.
Took him 3 goes, but he took double 8.
Very animated there as well, that last start. Pinning the
95.
Double to edge in front in this 4th set. Set that he is starting. So he knows 2 more holds of throw will get him into the last 16. Continue this
96.
Best run so far at the Lakeside.
$97. $100. $59. $98.
2 trebles would have got him down to a finish first. Schweyen needs one now.
60.
Doesn't find one. This could be a chance for Sparidaans to really get a firm grip of this 4th set. He can put in a big one here.
140.
That's exactly what he does. 67 left after 12. We'll come back. Let's go 2-0 up in this 4th set and 1 away from a place in the 3rd round.
The finishing line seems a distant prospect for the clock.
60. Jeffrey, you require 67.
Treble-less, meaning Sparidaans will not feel the heat as much. Well, might do now, because of his own making. Bullseye.
27. Francois, you require 130.
Sparidaans want to turn back time on that visit. Only getting a shot at the ball.
$42.
So Schweyen as well. Doesn't
Jeffrey, you
even
require
threaten the 130. Sparidaans looking at tops. Now to 10s. Now to 5s.
30. Francois, you require 88.
More misses for Sparidaans, but it's not like Francois Schweyen has left himself something that's a gimme. 88 on the board. Could have to go out on the bull. Instead, it'll be double 7.
74. Jeffrey, you require 10.
Almost busting it there if he'd have hit the double 16. Jeffrey gets another go. Double 5. Got to burn a dart now. Double 2.
8. Francois, you require 14.
Well, we saw in our previous match how invaluable double 7 was to Lorraine Hyde. What could it do for Schweyen's chances? Wreck
10.
them by the looks of things.
Jeffrey, you require 2.
It's a double that no one likes to leave intentionally, that double 7, because you can go inside.
Game shot in the 2nd leg.
Sparidaans.
Jeffrey Sparidaans.
Gets it right eventually. It's 2
3rd leg, Jeffrey to throw first.
Now throwing for a place in the last 16.
Game on.
Got to win one of the next 3 legs as Schweyen gives himself a slap there to get himself going.
43. $138.
It worked.
He's not going to back down, Francois.
41.
They'll be feeling a bit more buoyant after visits of 43 and 41.
Got to jump all over that.
137.
2 big treble visits back to back. Got to break Sparidaans twice in the next 3
95.
legs to stay in this championship. Making a good go of it here.
96.
Really good go of it.
$45. Francois, you require 130. $90.
Well, he's not let his head drop.
55. Francois, you require 40. Game shot in the 3rd leg. Francois Schweyen.
Well, that's Francois Schweyen's best leg
4th
of the
leg,
match.
it's Francois to throw first. Game on.
That little pep talk he gave himself at the end of the stage there seems to have done wonders for the clock.
Surprising he didn't give himself another. Keep the good run going.
Might need to do a top up, we'll see. The trebles dry up, but at the moment
60.
can hardly miss, and Sparidaans really has gone off the boil in the last couple of minutes.
140.
Sparidaans off the boil. Francois Schweyen flaming hot up on the Lakeside
60.
stage. How long can this
87.
candle burn?
Again, down to a finish.
100.
Very quick time.
Francois, you require
Sparidaans
140.
way back. Part 1 was done breaking the Sparidaans throat.
60.
Looks like part 2 of holding will be ticked off the list in a few moments' time.
121. Francois, you require 80.
Double top.
60. Jeffrey, you require 160.
Well, despite this mini revival, the match could end very shortly.
41. Francois, you require
Double
20.
10 a must. Double 5 a must.
15. Last start does not count. Jeffrey, you require 190.
Schweyen feeling the wrath of our new referee this year, Lee Roger. That last start not counting. Foul throw. It means he's going to have to come back with
47.
5 rip, 1 for double 2.
Francois, you require 5.
Well, frustrated players, they'll hurl the last dart very quickly. I think he may have stepped over the Yoki line, and if so, Lee Roger well within his right to call a foul dart.
One. Jeffrey, you require 72.
Seems to have thrown him off as well. Puts his darts down. That's why Schweyen thinks this 72's going, and that could be the end of the match.
Double 4. That wasn't intentional.
64. Francois, you require 4.
Well, Francois looks unsettled.
Game shot on the fourth
But he
leg.
ensures
Francois
the game
Schweyen.
goes on. Now this set is still Sparidaans to lose.
Fifth leg,
He's
Jeffrey to
throwing
throw
first.
Game on.
This might tell you where his headspace is.
96.
That's okay as an opening salvo.
The Belgian has survived one match start.
140.
2-0 down in this set. He's won the last 2 legs. It's this one to take us to that 5th and final
140.
set. Sparidaans replies with a 140 of his own.
$140. $36.
Well,
Was not expected.
60.
first start was particularly wild.
I was wondering what was going on there. Very loose start from Sparidaans. Now needs to come downstairs.
59.
To leave 170.
Francois, you require 161.
Schweyen. Going to take the 161. Going to leave it very handy here.
137.
More than handy.
Jeffrey, you
The
require
Belgian has turned this set
170.
around. For the ultimate soccer punch. No 170 for Sparidaans.
60. Francois, you require 24.
A few minutes ago, he'd put his darts
Game
down on the
shot on the
table.
fourth
He
set.
thought the match was
Francois
done.
Schweyen.
But Francois Schweyen
Fifth set. First leg.
completed
It's
the
Francois
ultimate
to throw
escape act
first.
from 2-0 down in the set. He survived the match start. He's won the set 3-2. We are going all the way to a fifth and
Game
final
on.
set.
$121.
Well, Jeffrey Sparidaans
60.
went 2-0 up in what could have been the deciding set. In the following 3 legs, he had 1 solitary dart at double.
41.
Not the time for a darts player to crumble.
Combination of Sparidaans going off the boil. Schweyen starting to pile in the big scores.
81.
Had a little bit of luck along the way. Has taken us to this fifth and final set. We'll be looking to do what Raman couldn't do on Saturday, and that is beat Jeffrey Sparidaans in a final
100.
set. Those two players on Saturday night went all the way to a final leg. Sparidaans, who came through in dramatic fashion.
100. $54.
Did I spy another Saki thumbs up?
We've had a few of them in this tournament so far, haven't we? I don't know if we're keeping
100.
a tally of them. Alex Williams set the bar very high over the opening weekend, but might be getting clawed back over the next few days, the way things are going.
$105. Jeffrey, you require 160.
Good visit. He had a chance at this in the last set.
121. Francois, you require 80.
Double top.
60.
Francois
Jeffrey, you
Schweyen
require 39.
could have led this match for the very first time. Double 12.
27.
Doesn't go.
Francois, you require 20.
Schweyen to go in front. Double 10 he wants,
Game
double
shot
10
the
he
first leg.
gets.
Francois Schweyen. Second leg, Jeffrey to throw first. Game on.
1 set down, 2-1 down in sets, and in this final set shootout, he has gone in front first.
60. $43.
A reminder that if we do go 2 legs all in this final set, no tie break, we are playing that
41.
5th leg, and the winner of that will go through.
$140.
It's a good visit from Francois after the opening visit at 43. Back comes Sparidaans.
180.
Looked like he was fading away, but he's pulled out the perfect score to get this leg on his throw back on track.
123.
Been a lot of 2 treble visits from Francois
60.
this evening. He's only hit the 1 maximum, but always seems likely for a 140.
$100. Jeffrey, you require 160.
Finds the treble with the last dart. It just seems to be a common theme the last 10 minutes or so.
78.
Jeffrey Sparidaans,
Francois,
a lot of the
you
time he's
require
looking at
95.
shots like 160, 170. Schweyen is getting the first chance at these smaller finishes. Stops in his tracks. Deep breath. Tops for a 2-0 lead.
75. Jeffrey, you require 82.
Back to the bullseye.
57. Francois, you require 20.
Schweyen has got control of this match. Double 10. Put him on the brink, but that's a loose one there. Double 1 to go 2 up.
18.
He's just given back the incentive to Jeffrey Sparidaans there.
Jeffrey, you require 25. No score. Francois, you require 2.
The misses are racking up.
No score.
6 of them for Francois in this leg.
Jeffrey, you require 25.
Tension is mounting. Single numbers are becoming hard to hit.
Game shot in the
That double
second
four
leg.
wasn't for
Jeffrey
Jeffrey
Sparidaans.
Sparidaans. He only got 1 dart.
Third leg, Francois to throw first. Game on.
Takes his chance, levels up this final set. 1 apiece.
Even
83.
hitting the big numbers at this stage will feel Herculean.
Doubles will look smaller. The big numbers will look smaller as well.
140.
Can't call which way this one's going to go.
28.
That 28 visit from Schweyen. Sparidaans has got to jump all over it. That's not a great start. Finds the big treble with a second.
123.
And the third. What a recovery that was.
$100. $96.
Hard work for both players.
$97. Jeffrey, you require 142.
Sparidaans has turned this set around. Looked like he was going 2-0 down.
81.
Could be about to go 2-1 up and throw in for the match. Schweyen not down to a finish yet. Be leaving something good after this.
123. Jeffrey, you require 61.
Double 4.
57. Francois, you require 70.
Sparidaans found himself in the box seat.
$40.
Agony. That will hurt Francois Schweyen so much.
Jeffrey, you require 4.
1 millimetre to the right, and he would have gone 2-1 up.
Side of the wire.
Game shot on the third leg.
He's
Jeffrey
royally
Sparidaans.
punished. Dutch Open champion Jeffrey Sparidaans.
Fourth leg, Jeffrey to throw first.
Broken
Game
the
on.
Francois Schweyen throw. He's now throwing for a place in the last 16. He was in this position earlier. 2-1 up in sets, 2-0 up in legs, couldn't take it.
85.
Can he get it over the line this time?
$140. $45. $140.
We're going all the way, aren't we?
I believe so.
This match deserves a
58.
last leg. Jeffrey Sparidaans came through 1 in his first round. May well have to do the same here.
81.
Has found another big treble to get down to a finish after 9 darts. Sparidaans can only join him if he fills that treble 20, which he doesn't.
58. Francois, you require 140.
No messing about. I'll go into that final leg shootout.
Could have all been so serene 100. For Jeffrey Sparidaans. He had that match dart at double 4. And he's continued to look back
95.
Since.
Francois, you require 40. Game shot on the 4th leg.
This
Francois
game
Schweyen.
Does get the last leg decider that it does
leg.
deserve.
It's Francois to throw first.
One leg of 5-0-1.
Game on.
To decide who will go through to the 3rd round of this year's Open World Championship at the Lakeside. Francois Schweyen has not led
140
in this match. Had to come back from 1-0 and 2-1 down. But if he can put a big leg together on throw here, then he'll lead.
136. $140.
Well, Francois Schweyen will have proved many people wrong. It's an act of defiance tonight. It looked unlikely 97. In the earlier stages. Sparidaans appeared sharper.
140.
It's a hat-trick of 140s on throw. Francois Schweyen is on the verge, completing the comeback. Knocking out the Dutch Open champion.
Francois, you require 81. $53.
Didn't leave the double he wanted, but he has left the double.
44. Francois, you require
Sparidaans
28.
Leaves a huge 147.
No score.
3 match darts missed.
Jeffrey, you require 147.
Pull a rabbit out of the hat. Win it with a 147.
Anguish Cry says that he can't.
123. Francois, you require 28.
Francois left double 14.
Game
and
shot.
double 14 comes to his aid. That is a remarkable comeback from Francois Schweyen. Last year's semi-finalist just was not at the races in the early stages of that contest. But in the last 2 sets, Sparidaans buckled and Schweyen takes the win. 3 140s in the deciding leg. He has won 3 sets to 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for Jeffrey Sparidaans. And into round 3, Francois Schweyen. Another 5-minute break now, ladies and gentlemen, a 5-minute break, and we will return with our next match from the Open competition. See you then.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
At the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship, and we welcome back to the stage a man making his Lakeside World Championship debut after 5 appearances at the PDC World Championship. A gold medal winner at this year's WDF World Cup from Japan, Haruki Muramatsu. His opponent makes his 9th Lakeside World Championship appearance 22 years after his 8th. He is the former Canadian Open champion from England, Superman Matt Clark.
Well, Matt Clark is enjoying a real Indian summer to his career. 57 years old. He is back on the Lakeside stage for a 9th time. Incredibly, 22 years on from his last appearance here, where he was beaten by a bloke called Raman van Barneveld. Clark, throughout his starting career, has not been a prolific winner. The last WDF title he won was way back in 2008, the Open Holland. But the reason why he is here, and the reason why he's seeded so highly, he is the number 7 coming into this tournament, is because he's reached 4 finals in 2025. 3 of them were in the space of about a week and a bit. A couple in Belgium, a couple of defeats to the number 1 seed, Jimmy van Schie. Matt Clark looking for that late career revival. But he takes on Haruki Muramatsu, who gave us a very dramatic and orchestral entrance. Muramatsu was successful on the opening night of the tournament. Too strong for a debutant in Vince Tipple, someone who's got lots of stage experience from the PDC World Championship, the Grand Slam of darts as well. And a bit like Clark, he has reached a final in 2025, the World Open, not so long ago. So another pretty tough game to call.
First set, first leg. It's
makes his first appearance on this stage since 2003, back when Alex Moss was wearing incredibly short trousers.
I still do.
100.
Great to see Matt Clark back on that stage. Had the pleasure of sitting down with him yesterday at the Players Hotel to look back on his long career in the game. And he was honest. He said coming back here to Lakeside is something he never thought he would do. When he made the switch over to the PDC, he thought he'd see his career out there.
60.
He lost his tour card during lockdown, during the pandemic era of darts, and after that there was another chapter playing the seniors when it was still around in its original form, the
60
Modus Super Series, the Cathedral of Darts. But now he has come back to the WDF circuit, and he's had some brilliant runs this year to get him back to Lakeside.
60.
And he's hit some enormous averages along the way. It was only at the Hungarian Masters at the end of October he hit a 109.31 against Sibren Gijbels, who is in action in the last game this evening. But yeah, the Matt Clark level is still clearly very high when he's on it.
He said he's playing as
45
well as he ever has. But this will be some night for him, being back on that stage after all those years.
100.
What a debut he had as well. Back in 1996, you might see on the back of his shirt. Number 30. In January, it will be 30 years since he made his debut here at Lakeside.
140. Matthew Ricard, 101.
It is in. He wants double 18. Making sure.
65. Haruki Urikar,
Well, Haruki
96.
Muramatsu monopolised the 96 finish against Vince Tipple.
$60. Matthew
Can't do it
Ricard,
again.
36.
Took out 3 times in that game against Vince. Players left on 36. Over to double 14.
$22. Haruki Urikar, 36. Yeah, that's game short in the first leg. Haruki Muramatsu. Second leg is a meta throw first.
He pins the double 18. to hold throw in the opening leg.
.43.
The programme for this year's Lakeside, all the players in the Open, the women's, boys and the girls, they're asked to list what their proudest achievement is in the game.
43.
Said that qualifying for this tournament is his most proudest achievement throughout his career. Last year he developed a life-threatening blood clot, had to be in and out of hospital for many months.
140.
He was discharged from the hospital at the start of this year. He was able to start travelling again, getting on planes, and feels like he's got a new lease of life. He's back flying, travelling around the world, playing darts. He's had an excellent campaign in 2025, getting to those 4 finals, 5 semi-finals. It's been prolific runs for the man now based in Bolton.
59. $140.
Some of those trips that he's been making on the WDF circuit with Martin Turner, Darren Johnson, who we've already seen play in this tournament, Dave Ladley, the man that you mentioned earlier,
44.
David Fathom, who was on the walk-on. Wishing Matt good luck for tonight. Been travelling around together, playing the tour.
32.
Not a great return for Haruki there, so Matt Clark can get to a decent enough finish. Made the perfect start. Perfect middle.
139.
Satisfactory ending.
Require 146.
Put him in a good position to hold. Throwing this leg after messing about on the doubles on the last leg.
47.
Got a chance to rectify it.
Match requires 76.
Not the greatest idea for Haruki to go 19s with that last dart.
.24. Haruki, you require 99.
May end up being tops in a moment. He went the treble 20 for double 10 route.
59. Match you require 52.
Clark made a mess of that 76. He's got to burn another dart to get to a double. It'll be 2 darts at tops to level the set.
32.
Well, Matt Clark has already squandered 6 darts at double in this game.
Yeah, that's game short.
He's not going to get away scot-free.
Haruki Muramatsu. Third leg is Haruki to throw first. Game on.
Haruki punishes again. Doubles his lead. Now throwing to win this set.
60.
Debut that Matt Clark had here at Lakeside back in
99.
1996. Got a win against Paul Hogan. Got a win against Raymond van Barneveld as well in the last 16. Before his run came to an end against a former champion here, Les Wallace, in the quarterfinals. Chatting with Matt about that first appearance here at the Lakeside. He says, this may sound funny, but I was wearing a lucky shirt for that tournament.
180.
Might have a new lucky shirt now. He asked one of his friends to wash the shirt for him before the quarter-final. Put it back on to play in that next match. There was a big hole in it, so he had to get rid of the shirt. Ended up losing the quarter-final. He said, had he have kept that shirt, who knows? He could have gone all the way.
$84.
Do you have any lucky items of clothing, Dan?
Yet to discover one.
60. Match you require 138.
Much like the first two legs, Clark. Down to a decent checkout first. He should get down to a double first as well.
106.
Great setup to leave double 16. Can he end that run at missed doubles? Get on the board.
.43. Match you require 32. Yeah, that came short in the third leg. Matt Clark.
Well, finally, Matt Clark registers a leg on the board.
First. Game on.
Breaks the throw of Haruki Muramatsu.
It's a 22-year wait between winning legs on that Lakeside stage. Could have done it a little bit earlier, but he's done it now.
78.
Got this first set back on throw. Muramatsu, the finishing from him in that first round game against
137.
It was a match which went by with no real incident on or off the oki, but we did see a lot of clutch finishing. The 396s, the 60, 70, those combination smaller finishes really did do most of the damage in that one.
92. $137. $105.
Matsu's turn to get down to a finish
96.
First.
Haruki, you require 167.
Biggest one in the game, behind the 170. Not going to get a go at a shot at the ball though. He's going to leave it pretty handy.
97. Match you require 130.
Not bad from Haruki. Well, I think Matt Clark is slightly unfortunate. Seemed to take a little ricochet off the first dart.
90. Haruki, you require 70.
This for the opening set.
Bullseye.
45. Match you require 40.
Clark comes back with 3 at tops.
That's game short in the fourth leg. Matt Clark. Fifth leg is Haruki to throw first. Game on.
So now, with the throw in this deciding leg of the first set.
59. $100.
Not the only Japanese player here at Lakeside this year.
121.
Of course, we've got to give a mention to Mikuru Suzuki, the 2-time champion in the Women's World Championship, back here this year. Got a win in their first game against Kirsi Vinnakainen at the weekend. Sets up a
114
with Dieter Hedman in the last 16. It's a match to really look forward to, that one.
Will Dieter finally get her Lakeside title this year? It's a very interesting subplot in the women's draw.
Certainly is. Dieter still someone that is competing at the top level of the women's game in the WDF system. Getting to finals, winning titles, coming here once again.
81.
One of the big seeds. the title that she wants the most, one that has eluded her so far. She's won pretty much everything else there is to win
60
in the ladies' game.
$85.
It's a slip with the last
Haruki
dart.
Yurikawa with 121.
Muramatsu, the first look at a checkout here to take the first set. Over to the 11s. One dart at the ball.
96.
Close again.
Yurikawa 95.
They've all been close legs. Bullseye for the first set.
70.
They've both missed the same target.
Haruki Yurikawa 25.
Can Haruki take out the 25? 2 darts at double 12.
Yeah, that's
Take
came
the
short
first
in the
set.
first set. Haruki Muramatsu.
Matsu led 2-0.
Second set, first leg. It's met to throw first. Game on.
Serves it out, and he has got the opening set on the board. Winner of this one. They already know who they're going to be playing in the last 16. We just saw that matchup. 180 to kick off this second set. The man who comes through this one will be going up against Francois Schweyen, who completed that comeback
100
against Jeffrey Sparidaans in our last match.
$96.
22 years since Matt Clark played on this stage. However, it's 24 years since he last won. 3-0 straight sets win against the Welshman Steve Alker, averaging just short of 96. And he then subsequently only won one game in the PDC World Championship. Back at the Circus Tavern against Ken Woods.
140.
It's been a long time between drinks.
Definitely has this a 15th
$100.
World Championship across
Yurikawa 85.
the Lakeside and the PDC for Matt Clark. Not yet to have a big run though. He looks at tops and now it'll be 10s. Would be a 12 dart holder throw.
65.
Doesn't go, but he will come back.
$98. Yurikawa 20. Yeah, that's game short in the first leg. Matt Clark. Second leg is Haruki to throw first. Game on.
Matt Clark edges in front in the second set, but it's still advantage Haruki Muramatsu.
87.
Session of darts, the final one that UK viewers can watch on the WDF YouTube channel. Tomorrow evening onwards, same start time, 6 o'clock. It will be exclusively available to UK viewers on S4C,
71.
S4C Click and the BBC iPlayer. Viewers from the rest of the world can still continue to watch it via the WDF's YouTube channel.
85.
No reason not to enjoy the second half of the tournament. We are on day 5. 5 more days of action. We crown our 4 world champions on Sunday. In a bumper session
58.
of darts. It gets underway at 1 o'clock UK time.
$140.
2 youth events. Last year's champions are in the field. Ouchi self in the open youth. Paige Pauling in the girls. The women's. No Bo Greaves this year.
40.
Do have Mikuru Suzuki in there though. in the open event. Last night we saw Neil Duff go out, the 2022 champion. Shane McGurk, the reigning and defending champion, still in the mix, still looking to try and defend that title that he won in such impressive fashion 12 months ago. I believe right now he is back home in Ireland, doing a bit of work, just like he did last year in between matches.
135. Haruki, you require 121.
Getting very familiar with the Irish seat. Journeying back and forth. 1-2-1 for Haruki Muramatsu. Still goes for the 11.
89.
Spoke with Stephen Rosney earlier, Shane's Irish compatriot. Said, "Do you not fancy doing what Shane's doing, going home?" He said, "No. He's off to Winter Wonderland today, have a little day out." I said, "That's going to cost you."
127. Haruki, you require 32.
Double 16.
16. Matthew requires 70.
Opening for Matt Clark.
This leg on the Muramatsu throw, but you take out this 70. Matt Clark in a great position. 1 dart at tops. 2-0 up in this second set.
Yeah, this game short in the second leg. Matt Clark.
Bit of breathing
Third
space
leg
in this
is Matt
second
Phil
set.
first. Game on.
He's got the throw. 2 of the next 3 legs. He wins 1 of them. We are going to be level in sets.
Well, he's won 4 of the last 5 legs, but it's a shame for Matt Clark that the one he lost was for the first set.
123.
One of the real quirks of set play format, how volatile it can be. Clark's playing well. He's throwing some good darts. He's averaging 91,
41.
which is a good 10 points more than Haruki. If he times his shots right, he'll go back and win this the way it's going right now.
Starting to hit those doubles a bit more regularly as well. That was a bit of an issue for him at the start of this game.
32.
That is one of the vagaries of set play. The end of the set, those 2 legs that you've won, if you've lost it 3-2.
180
of his own. Those 2 legs are rendered meaningless. Crowd enjoying that one.
$60. 100.
So our MC Anthony Dundas mentioned on the walk-ons this a debut at Lakeside.
60.
Muramatsu. He has played 5 times in the PDC World Championship. Most recently, a couple of years ago, by virtue of winning the
100.
PDC Asian Championship. Both these players have had the pleasure of playing Phil Taylor on the Alexandra Palace stage as well.
122. Haruki, you require 80.
It didn't go well for either of them.
Spoiler, it did not. 20. It'll be double 10 now.
70. Matthew require 104.
Matt Clark has had a dart at double in every leg so far. Looks to continue that run. Won't on this visit.
56. Haruki, you require 10.
No intention of going double 5.
No score.
Maybe he should have.
Matthew require 48.
Seemed to surprise Clark as well. Be tops again to make it 1 set apiece. Dart left at double 10.
Yeah, this came short of the second set. Matt Clark.
This last 32 tie. Good response from Matt Clark.
Third set, first leg. It's Hyde to fill first. Game on.
Leg. Our level again.
$100.
One more match. Two more matches, I should say, to come tonight. We are going to be heading back into that women's draw in a moment. Tracy Feiertag against Priscilla Steenbergen. The winner of that will play Lorraine Hyde in the quarterfinals on Friday. I know our photographer here at Lakeside, Chris Sargent, very happy about that result. He sponsors Lorraine.
60.
Doing a brilliant job capturing the action of all the players here at Lakeside this year.
$40. $100. $95.
Between the two players, the 9 darts each at the start of this third set.
45.
That could be an opening for Clark here. He's not taking it.
25.
Giving the advantage straight back to Muramatsu.
$60.
He was also part of that Japanese team that went to the WDF World Cup this year out in Korea. Had an excellent run to the team final as well. Just losing out 9-7 to Wales.
60. Haruki, you require 136.
It's a nation that produced many a good dart player over the years. Haruki being right up there as one of them.
96. Match, you require 160.
He's regarded as a Japanese darts legend. You can see why. Another one in there. Just goes below the wire.
140. Haruki, you require 40.
For the first leg in this third set.
Yeah, that came short in the first leg. Haruki Muramatsu. Second leg, it's Matt to throw first. Game on.
First leg in this match where Clark's not had a dart at double, but he was sat on one if he was allowed to come back. So I think Haruki Muramatsu is going to have trouble shaking Clark off.
137.
He's got the bit between his teeth here, Matt Clark. Doesn't look like it's been 22 years since he's been
100.
flinging tungsten at the board here at Lakeside. I mentioned both these players have played Phil Taylor at Ali Pali. Clark played many of the legendary players here at Lakeside.
86.
2 games with Barney. Also played the late Andy Fordham. Irving King as well.
$100. $85.
Good last start.
That was a good find from Clark. Spoke about his proudest moment for Muramatsu. It was getting a win against Phil Taylor, not
60.
at Ali Pali, but the Super Darts Championship in 2018, a soft tip event that went all the way to a final leg of cricket. If you're not aware of how those sort of tournaments work, you'll play a variety of legs of cricket, 7-0-1. And if it goes to a final
57.
leg, both players will bull up. Whoever gets closest to the ball will get to decide whether you play cricket or 7-0-1 for the final leg. Haruki won the bull against Phil and says we're playing cricket.
140, match you require 136.
Can't argue with that.
Well, Phil did say, oh, cricket, I love cricket.
.92, Haruki, you require 101.
Haruki would love a 101 to break. Sadly,
69,
ask.
match you require 44.
Well, 31 left. Now 88 left.
28, Haruki, you require 32.
See Clark disgusted with that first dart.
Yeah, that's game short in the second leg.
Muramatsu
Haruki
steps
Muramatsu. Third leg is Haruki to throw first. Game on.
Just like the first set. Takes a 2-0 lead.
$100. $83.
Haruki getting here to Lakeside for the first time. A big help doing that was those couple of finals that he made.
59.
3 finals, I should say. One of them losing out to Tomoya Maruyama, who we saw go up against Mitchell Laurie over the weekend. He also made his debut here at Lakeside.
100.
Very much a secondary concern in that game, losing to Mitchell Laurie. That last set was something to write home about. 2 1-4-5 finishes and a little 10-darter sandwiched in between.
Very special indeed.
Joint favourite now for the Open tournament.
96.
What were you all doing at 15?
I was not playing darts at Lakeside, I can tell you that.
97.
Talented young man. Also be involved in the Open Youth Tournament later on in the week. Goes into that as the #1 seed, the big favourite for that event as well. But a lot of hurdles
92. Haruki, you require 145.
In the Open event as well.
Well, Haruki was left on that 1-4-5.
50.
Doesn't
Match
take a
you
big
require
bite out of it.
130.
Matt Clark on 130. Fairly lucky to be on a finish because had he hit the single, the previous visit would have been on a bogey number.
58. Haruki, you require 95.
For the set. 20 for the ball. It'll be 5-5 now.
85.
Goes
Match you
outside.
require 72.
Clark to keep the set alive. This has got to go.
Double top. This could be a set saver.
52. Haruki, you
Another look of
require
disgust on his
10.
face. Now, the last time Muramatsu had 10, he opted to split. He's doing exactly the same. Has he got a marker?
6. Match you require 20.
Real let off there for Matt Clark. Muramatsu missing set darts.
Yeah, that's game short in the third leg. Matt Clark.
Keeps the set going.
Fourth leg is Matt to throw first. Game on. $140. $140.
Clark, I think, a little distracted by what was going on in the
24.
crowd. Might have been a spilt drink or something.
It's the funny side of it as he walks back to his table.
81.
That score of 24 has been punished by Muramatsu. Looking to get the set done here after missing those set darts in the previous leg. Put himself in a decent position here to get it done in this one.
121. $140.
Quality darts from Haruki Muramatsu.
It's a very good leg against the throw.
140.
Clark with a 140. They've both had two 140s in this leg.
Big finish, but it's a bonus attempt. So if he misses, he will have the darts in the deciding set.
85. Matthew requires 76.
Understated disappointment from Clark. You can't find the treble 19 required.
You can see the disappointment. Should have got
33.
at least
How do
one
you
dart,
require
double there from
55?
76. Doesn't get any and doesn't even leave a double. Will be tops for Muramatsu.
35.
Single set dots have gone.
Matthew require 43. Yeah, this came short of the
Clark
fourth
holds the
leg.
throw.
Matt Clark. Fifth leg is Haruki to
This
throw
could be the most
first.
pivotal leg of the
Game on.
match.
Feels like a big one. Muramatsu could have won this set 3-0. He could have won it 3-1.
97.
Now got to do it in a last leg decider. Did that in the first set. As we get closer to the finish line, race to 3 sets. If he gets broken
60.
here, Matt Clark will be in the ascendancy, 2-1 up in sets and throwing first in the next one.
95.
Haruki knocking off one treble a visit. Should be okay for now.
$96. $42.
Opens the door, doesn't it, in this deciding leg? Clark.
41.
Take advantage. Can't even profit the 42. Real let off for Muramatsu.
$60. 140. $60. Match you require 164.
For the set. Going to take the 164. Can Clark leave? Give for another one of those.
140.
Beautiful 7 to
Haruki, you
lead,
require
double 12.
147.
Muramatsu right up against it now.
Back-to-back 140s for Clark, back-to-back 60s for Muramatsu.
60. Match you require 24.
There's 3 of them. And they could be the difference-making darts. Matt Clark to edge in front after 3 sets. Double 6. Huge moment.
Yeah,
Matt Clark is up to the challenge.
Matt Clark.
Haruki Muramatsu wobbled in the last leg of that set. And now Matt Clark.
4th set, first leg. It's Matt to throw first.
Back in front.
Game on.
How important could that 3rd set be? We look back on this match at the end of it.
97.
Muramatsu missing those set darts in legs 3 and 4. Scoring dried up just when he didn't need it to in the deciding leg.
60.
Clark steps in. He takes a 2-1 lead in sets. 1 set away from marking his return to Lakeside after 22 years away with a victory.
58. $60. $140.
Haruki's played his part in this game, but I don't think there's any question that Matt's been the better player.
59.
Felt he's had a bit more consistency where the scoring's concerned. And that's why
93.
13 legs in, Matt Clark has only failed to have a double in one of them. It's always been there within finishing range.
59. Match you require 113.
Tidy up the doubles. Could get himself over the line. 57-year-old. A new lease of life on the Ouchi. Tops for a 1-1-3.
Yeah, that's game short in the first leg.
Last finish.
Matt Clark.
The Superman.
Second leg is Haruki to throw first. Game on.
Beckham-esque free kick into the top corner.
121.
Clark played at the Lakeside on 8 consecutive years from
120.
1996 to 2003. The dart falls in to the light box, well recovered by our referee Marco Meyer. But for a lot of that time, Matt was based near Lakeside, wasn't too far away at all.
100.
Has moved up north to Bolton. It's a hotbed of darts as well. Some top quality players live in that part of the world. 4-time Women's World Champion here at Lakeside, Lisa Ashton.
58.
Son-in-law Reese Griffin. Joe Mernon, Scott Taylor, Alex Moss, the list goes on.
Is this a game of odd one out?
100.
Thought I was going to get away with that.
Oh no.
57.
Well, Matt Clark is firmly in control. It's a leg he can afford to lose.
60.
Haruki's upped things slightly.
$99. Haruki you require 120. 42. Match you require 167.
Needs to go one away from a place in the third round. Shots on, treble 19. Would have given him a shot at the ball, and he fancied that.
Well, we've seen the 170 this week, but the 167...
95. Haruki you require 78.
You've got to move around the board. They are rare treats. Muramatsu wants tops.
58. Match you require 72.
And again, one mistake on the outer ring for Haruki. And Matt's here with a very makeable finish. Should get at least one dart. Hits the big number required. Double top to go within a leg the next
32.
round.
Haruki you require 20.
Let's level the set, double 10. One dart left.
No score.
3 darts go outside.
Match you require 40.
Clark to move one leg away. A place in the third round of the Open World Championship here at Lakeside. Now he needs double 10. Now double 5.
Yeah, that's King short in the second leg.
Had to go around the houses, but he got what he wanted in the end. Matt Clark is now throwing.
Third leg is Matt Phil first. Game on.
That meeting with Belgium's Francois Schweyen.
$32.
That's not how you'd want to start a leg that will get you over the line. Opening salvo of 32. Clark is royally punished by Muramatsu.
123.
He's going to need to pull off an escape act here, win the next 3 legs to take us to that last set.
$140. $140. $81.
Manages to squeeze in a treble with the last dart there, but Muramatsu, I was going to say he's got the advantage, but 2 darts
90.
into the treble 5. Manages to readjust with the last to get down to a finish.
Well, Matt Clark right now is in an almost identical position to that of Jeffrey Sparidaans in the last match.
85.
Or he could potentially get
148.
a 3-1 set win. So nothing is certain.
60.
Especially with Matt on a bogey number.
There was a lot of big finishes to win matches on that Lakeside stage, but I can guarantee we will not see a 1-6-3 to win a match. What he can leave is something very handy. If Muramatsu
123. Haruki you require 88.
3 darts at tops to win the match.
It is must not miss territory for Haruki Muramatsu.
23. Match
That
you
could prove to be
require
a pretty
40.
meek ending. to his Lakeside campaign. Matt Clark, Superman, sails into the last 16.
Matt Clark.
Welcome back to the Lakeside stage, Matt. 22 years on from his last appearance. At the ripe old age of 57, he advances into the third round. Had to do it the tough way, had to come back from a set down, but was ultimately the much stronger player throughout. It is Matt Clark who wins 3-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Haruki Muramatsu. 22 years, it's like you've never been away. Into the third round, Matt Clark. Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, a very quick 5-minute break. 5 minutes time, we will return with our next match from the women's competition.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
Championship. And we welcome to the stage the winner of 3 world ranking titles this year, the reigning Bruges Open, Swedish Open and Budapest Masters champion from the Netherlands, Smurf Priscilla Steenbergen. Her opponent is the winner of 5 world ranking titles this year, the reigning Cleveland Extravaganza and Tricoda Open champion from the USA, Tracy Feiertag.
Back to the women's draw then, and we have a clash between the USA and the Netherlands, a clash between 2 players who have had stellar 2025 campaigns. Tracy Feiertag won her first ranking title back in 2009. She then waited 15 years for her next, and this year has swept the board in the United States. She said in our Lakeside programme that her proudest achievement is her title haul for 2025, winning 6 in total. We've seen numerous generations of USA ladies take to the field at Lakeside this year. Paula Murphy at the age of 69, the oldest competitor here, Ada Jalbert, just 21, is one for the future. Tracy Feiertag will hope to be one for the now, the number 7 seed here at Lakeside this week. But Priscilla Steenbergen has also had a great year as well, winning 3 titles of her own to secure a return to this Lakeside stage. She's already won 1 game, took care of business against the Polish thrower Nina Lech-Musialska, and she'll hope that her added experience on this stage will stand her in good stead, because Feiertag at 52 is a debutant. Andrew Sinclair back in the chair for this one.
Yeah, excited to be back, and just give a quick mention to Alex Moss. Last game was his last, been a sterling effort.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
From
first
him,
set, first leg is Tracy to throw first.
This year's
Game on.
Tournament. Of course, tomorrow the action moves over to S4C for our viewers in the UK. So yourself, Dan, will be joined by the pros for the remainder of the tournament. So I'm sure you're delighted about
45.
that. But no, this is a game that I know Tracy's been looking forward to for a long time. She really decided to commit to the tour last year.
81.
It's not been easy for her. Her background is in healthcare and healthcare management. She works extensively in sort of hospitals and health trusts in New York State. Some pretty senior positions she's held as well. So obviously not the most conducive to
45.
Extensive travel around the country. So she's been a regular player, but not a full-time traveller, as it were, on the circuit. But last year, she won the Which City in September, and that was the start of a fantastic year, a fantastic season, should I say. 6 titles in all, 3 finals, 3 semi-finals. That's, as good a haul as pretty much anyone else in this field. So she's
58.
played very well in her region, and this year has produced some of the best starts on record for her. It was a 77 average back at the Toronto Area Open in June. It's the highest on record for her, and there's been 80. A few more 70 plus in finals this year as well, including at the wonderfully named Cleveland Extravaganza. So 70 average there to beat Paula Murphy. So in terms of top-end game, she has got the ability to match Priscilla here, but
60
on paper, and with our official tournament sponsor, bookmaker Quiff, Priscilla does go off as the favourite here, and I think it's understandable. She's got that big stage experience. It's her third time here.
55.
Well, you may have worked out by now that Tracy Feiertag, in a similar way to Paula Murphy, although not much in her game against Mine Dursun, does like to start on the 19 segment.
81. Priscilla, you require
popular game in the United
145.
States is cricket, where you utilise as many segments of the boards as you can or as you need to. How about this? 145. Priscilla Steenbergen. What a start that is.
Priscilla Steenbergen.
That is magnificent.
We've seen a couple of 145s already this week.
Second leg is Priscilla to throw first. Game on.
But that will be a real confidence settler for Priscilla. She started very well in her last game, but I think ultimately she probably would have felt there was more in the tank in that performance against Nina Lech-Musialska. It's a 15 darter, a couple of 18 darters in that one, but yeah, the finishing was on the scrappier side, it's fair to say. But I suppose the other kernel of comfort she will take is that 26. In both of her previous performances, she has played better in her second game than in her first. Not necessarily in terms of result, but in terms of scoring, finishing, there has been an improvement from game 1 to game 2. So
100.
She will probably know that's the first one out the way. That's done. I'm in the tournament now. And I'm playing someone who, understandably, is going to be nervous, feeling the pressure.
133.
Although that will relieve some of the pressure on Tracy. But Priscilla does have, on the Lakeside stage at least, a winning record. 4 wins compared to 2 losses. And you look at those losses, Kirsty Hutchinson in 2022, who went on to reach the final that year. And then Lisa Ashton the following year, someone who's won here 4 times.
Yep. Not bad players to lose to, and they were both competitive
57.
games as well. So yeah, Priscilla's got the game, and I would say that I think this year, having seen her play, I think she's played as well this year as she has at any point in her career since moving from, you know, the youth game
38.
into the senior ranks. Was particularly impressed by her victory in Sweden back in August. Just looks to be consistently playing in that mid-70s range, which more often than not will get you to the latter stage of the tournaments. And yeah, getting back here was her main goal, but
83.
Certainly think she feels with a good run here, kind of expectation and ambition for next year will be higher.
121. $46. Priscilla, you require 97.
Tracy leaves herself on 156, but Priscilla Steenbergen is now eyeing up double 12.
78. Tracy, you require 156.
Overpitched.
.156, not an ideal leave if you are more comfortable in the bottom section of the board.
25.
I think that shows with that.
Priscilla, you require 19.
Tracy, who, yeah, I spoke to her earlier. She did say she struggled to find her rhythm during the, you know, the players get the opportunity before the session starts to have a throw on the stage, get a feel for the.
Tracy, you require 131.
Lakeside. I know Tracy was itching to do it, but when she came up here, scoring, she did feel a little bit errant, but was practicing really well out the back.
And the problem is, when the players do get the chance to have a few practice throws, it's not just two of them. They're normally in a queue of
24.
5, 6, 7 players, so you are going to struggle to get that rhythm.
16.
Exactly. In theory, it's all 12 in that session. So
Game shot in the second leg. Priscilla Steenbergen. Third leg, Tracy to throw first. Game on.
Well, because Tracy is starting so much on the treble 19
79.
section, you don't get to see too much of her in the actual throw, but she does throw herself forward. Particularly, it's not the smoothest or most elegant of throws, but she makes it work for her.
81.
yeah, I hadn't really kind of noticed the extent of that until I saw her in action at the World Cup in South Korea a couple of months ago now.
Back leg is lifting a lot.
83.
Yeah, she wasn't hugely happy with her performances in Korea. That didn't feel like it was the best showcase of her abilities. Wasn't to the level she had played at earlier in the season.
26.
But then did have a couple of months of a real sort of dedicated time to prepare for this. You know, wasn't going to the World Masters, so she did have time to try and get herself prepped at home. Although that did also mean a rather anxious
83.
wait to see if she would be seeded here, because of course there were many players in Budapest who, with deep runs, certain points permutations, could have overtaken her. There was a world in which she could have dropped out of the seeded places,
17.
but stayed in there. And Tessa's the 7th seed. So, winner of this will face the winner of our other women's game tonight, Lorraine Hyde. Who, when it's your day, it's
98.
your day. It's not often you survive 13 match darts, but it's exactly what Lorraine did to beat Emine Dursun of Turkey.
Now, with
79.
Tracy Feiertag being so keen on treble 19,
81, sorry. Tracy, you require
she
158.
could go treble 19, treble 17 bull. I don't think she will. I mean, by that doubt, was she going 2 treble 18s and bull?
$83.
Good response, this.
It's a much better scoring leg from Trafire.
$59. Tracy, you require 75. $35.
Oh, Priscilla's having a go down there.
96. Tracy, you require 40.
First dart at double missed. As is the second. That kills any hope of the
24.
outshot.
Priscilla, you require 141.
Can Priscilla back herself the first set with another ton plus checkout? It's on. Double 12.
126. Tracy, you require
She's been
16.
nowhere in this leg and could have ended it in style.
Yeah, it was a wry smile as she walked away there. I think she knew that would have been a real rabbit out the hat moment. Tracy just needs to steady herself. One at double 2 to try and get a first leg on the board.
14. Priscilla, you require 15.
Comes inside, so Priscilla, 15.
Three. Tracy, you require 2. No score.
Well, if only she hit that double earlier.
Priscilla, you require 12. No score. Tracy, you require 2. No score.
Well, she leant over badly with that last
Priscilla,
start.
you require 12.
The first two looked like they could have been useful markers, but no dice. And no dice again for Priscilla. Once again comes inside on the double 3. So
no score.
It's a sensible decision. Doesn't want to be in the madhouse.
Tracy, you require 2. No score. Priscilla, you require 12.
Must be a real sobering experience up on stage to be involved in leg of darts where neither player can find the double. Priscilla finally does.
Set. Priscilla Steenbergen.
And it's a set-winning double as well. Tracy Feiertag already with a tough baptism to the Lakeside stage. And it's a shame because the scoring was
to throw first.
very much improved from it in that final leg. You can't get away with missing so many darts at double.
55.
Oh, and then, you know, as a debuting player, playing in your first game of the tournament, you just want to get that first leg on the board because then that gives you something to build on as the match progresses.
83.
And to have missed so many opportunities in a leg where you were definitively the better player, that will ramp the pressure up for Tracy because, you know, suddenly you've
81.
You've lost 3 on the spin. You're now potentially just 3 away from going out of the tournament before it's, well, basically as soon as it started. So, you know, she will be feeling the pressure up there.
83. $96.
Well, you may have noticed from the walk-on that Tracy has got considerable support from all the American players that have come here.
95.
Paul Murphy and Aja Jalbert have already been name-checked, but Jeff Springer Jr. is there watching as well.
As is Tracy's partner, Colm Nielsen, and nicknamed the Boulder.
59.
Which is one of my favourite darting nicknames. He's a very good player in his own right. Colm, he got to the last 16 of the gold-ranked Career Open earlier this year. And, yeah, he's a fairly wise man. Got some pretty sage advice that, you know, I know he's a useful
53
resource for Tracy in terms of kind of mental preparation for tournaments. And, you know, I remember him sort of talking to me in Korea and saying that his attitude has always been, it doesn't matter where you're playing or who you're playing, it's the same hockey and
65.
and that's how you have to treat it. And, you know, ultimately, I think that's something Tracy's got to try and keep in mind. Don't think too much about where you are, the state of the game. Just focus on
61.
each dart, your form.
Priscilla, you require 145.
Trying to create those opportunities like she did in the last leg of the first set, and then being in a position to actually convert them. No 145 this time. Priscilla.
30. Tracy, you require 126.
See, this finish should have her number on it. Heavily utilises the 19s, but she doesn't find
86.
a treble.
It's a good
Priscilla,
last
you
start.
require 115. 40. Tracy, you require 40.
2 poor set-up shots from Priscilla, given Tracy in here at tops. It's wayward. Double 13. Not an easy one.
27. Priscilla, you require 75.
Nothing's coming easy for her on debut. Double 2.
Game shot in the first leg.
Well, an accidental treble left a difficult double, but Priscilla Steenbergen takes care of it. It's 4 straight legs.
Yeah. I think it's... People weren't aware. I think it is fairly obvious that Tracy's a proud New Yorker. The city skyline on both the sleeves of her shirt, and of course walked out to Empire State of Mind, but at the moment it feels as though she's in a losing state of mind. It's 4 straight legs in this
55.
one. Yet to get on the board, and really has looked a step behind her Dutch opponent for most of this contest so far.
$57. $43. $57. $83.
It's obviously not as clear to our viewers at home, but as you mentioned, Dan, there is a lot of movement in the Feiertag throw that we can see here from our position on the famous lakeside balcony.
95.
It's a lot of weight on her front leg, her right leg, whereas the Steenbergen throw, it's a nice natural action and very little movement there at all. So
60.
You can see why she's developed this reputation on the tour as a big power scorer, because it is the sort of action that does favour, you know, decent grouping.
$97.
Again, the scoring has got better for Tracy.
30. Tracy, you require 100.
Lots of time here. Well, treble 19 for double.
$40.
Leaves at 2 darter when she comes back. But Priscilla, she doesn't need a treble here, but 1 or 2 would be helpful.
60.
To leave a more manageable
Tracy, you
finish.
require 60.
So Tracy, single for double. That's closer than her previous attempts at tops, but is inside, so double 10.
50. Priscilla, you require 170.
It's 95 left. Checking with our referee, Karen Roderick.
132. Tracy, you require 10.
Now the pressure is ramped up.
Game shot in the second leg. Tracy Feiertag.
Well, Tracy Feiertag can say she's won a leg on
Third
the
leg is
Lakeside
Priscilla to
stage.
throw
It
first.
could be too little too
Game
late,
on.
but it gives us something in this second set.
Exactly.
58.
It gives her something to kind of cling to, I suppose. And I suppose the other thing she can at least try and take comfort from up on that stage is that, as you mentioned, Dan, her scoring has improved as we've gone through these. The setup shots and the finishing, obviously a weaker point, but, you know, that last leg prior to the strong setup shot from Priscilla,
125.
she had recorded 4 treble-less visits out of her previous 5, so, you know, if she can try and at least find 1 treble per visit, then she will get more chances, but just has to take them.
45.
It's been such a quick-fire format, the best of 3 sets. Very quickly run away from you.
180.
Particularly when your opponent does that.
Particularly indeed. Priscilla Steenbergen down to 138 after 9.
57.
The afterburners on.
Priscilla, you require 138.
Get this match won ASAP.
$58. $98. Priscilla, you require 80.
Double 10. Well, you don't really want to bust.
70.
And she doesn't, but see the grimace. Don't want to leave double 5.
No, I did wonder whether she was contemplating, given that she had got time splitting, and going for a single 2 to leave her on double 4.
95.
She may well do that this time
Priscilla,
round.
you require 10.
The Smurf.
Game shot in the third leg. Priscilla Steenbergen.
No problem.
Fourth leg, Tracy to throw first. Game on.
Tracy Feiertag fails to hold throw here. It will have been a very brief Lakeside debut.
79.
Does look as though that's the way the game is going. Just one
46.
more match on the slate for this evening. The match you have so aptly christened the Reserve Derby to finish the show. Germany's Markus Meyer taking on Sibran Gijbels for a spot in the last 16 of the Open tournament.
95. $25.
All those darts drifting to the left.
There's a curious look on Priscilla's face, almost as if to say, well, I'm sure one of them has found the 20. But no joy.
95. $43.
It's a better leg this from Tracy. Found a treble in each of her first 3 visits. None so far for Steenbergen.
$58. $60.
not been vintage leg from Priscilla. Tracy would do well to switch here. That treble one looking very precarious.
83.
What do I know?
I did agree with you. But
50.
despite the fact that dart was
Tracy, you
dangling by a
require
thread,
91.
Tracy still managed to pull off a big treble.
$36.
Bit loose with the final dart, but time's on her side.
140. Tracy, you require 55.
One of those poor legs from Priscilla where she lands a big score towards the end, and it's almost lulling Tracy into a false sense of security.
Oh, she's missed the big 15, so we'll only get one at a double. Now she won't get any at all.
13.
Well, she's miscounted. Clearly thought that
Priscilla, you require 137.
she had 32 left rather than 42.
She will get the chance to make amends. Priscilla not able to find the first requisite treble.
39. Tracy, you require 42.
And there's the realisation. Okay, double six.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Unorthodox, but effective.
Fifth leg is Priscilla to throw first. Game on.
Has been 2 holes a throw in this one for Trafire, but she's to keep her World Championship dream alive. She needs to break the Steenbergen
60.
throw. But we saw the miscount
47.
from Tracy in the previous leg. Not that I'm annoyed, but there was a miscount against me at the Denmark Open early this year, where I, on my first,
140.
so far only game on the WDF circuit. I know I have been described over the last couple of days as a former player turned commentator, but yes, I was incorrectly told that I had bussed 101. I had not, but never mind.
42.
I won the leg anyway. That's the sort of player I am, but wasn't just the marker that got it wrong. Man who's played on this stage twice, who was watching me, also got it wrong. John Scott, but as I said, not remotely bitter.
41.
Firmly at the back of your mind, isn't it?
So far at the back, I'd struggled. It came to mind then. Really needs a treble here, Tracy. She's to hang in this leg.
95.
She finds it. Threads the gap. Put Priscilla in control.
140.
It's been an odd performance from Priscilla. Made some great moments, particularly the first leg. The 145 checkout in 15. There's potentially a 15 here, but it's been patchy at best.
Yeah, the scoring, which is usually the area of her game that is the dominant
Priscilla, you
part,
require 120.
has been more inconsistent than it typically is, but Shanghai would give her the win. Treble for tops.
100.
No, that's one match start. Squandered.
Plenty more to come, particularly if Tracy doesn't find a big treble. She does.
$96. Priscilla, you require 20.
double 10, replacing the quarterfinals. It's sealed.
Priscilla
Steenbergen with quite a patchy performance. There were some excellent moments throughout. There was also some ropey visits, but she was more than strong enough to defeat the USA debutante Tracy Feiertag, who leaves disappointed. She did win a couple of legs, but it was that first set that proved costly as Steenbergen wins 2-0.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a massive round of applause for Tracy Feiertag. And into the quarterfinals, Priscilla Steenbergen. Ladies and gentlemen, one more 5-minute break. 5 minutes. We will return with our final match of the evening as Marcus Meyer takes on Gijbels.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome back to the stage this year's Budapest Masters finalist, the former Budapest Classic champion from Belgium, Gijbels. His opponent makes his Lakeside World Championship debut, a Malta Open and Lower Austrian Masters finalist from Germany, Marcus Meyer.
Final match of the evening here at Lakeside on day 5 of the 2025 WDF World Championship. And what a whirlwind few days it has been for Marcus Meyer of Germany. He may have been spending the last month stewing on the disappointment of failing to qualify for Lakeside this year by just one position. However, David Pallett's withdrawal, which was submitted 5 minutes before the first dart was thrown in the competition, means that a hasty phone call with our Secretary-General Nick Rolls and a hastily arranged flight means he is here to play what we are christening the Reserve Derby, because Gijbels wasn't meant to be here from the original draw. He replaced Boris Krčmar, who failed to make it due to scheduling reasons, and then he ultimately qualified for Alexandra Palace, so it's a moot point. So an opportunity is available for both of these players. Meyer is a little bit like Gijbels in that he's quite a WDF journeyman, plays a lot around Europe.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Did win his first title earlier this year, the rather ominously named Death Angel Open. But Gijbels, who has had his fair share of good luck already, not just to get called up, but to face a reserve player, will probably go off a slight favourite for this one, Andrew.
Yes, I know that our tournament bookmakers, Quiff, have Sparidaans as actually quite a sizable favourite for this one.
17.
I think because he's played on this stage last year, got to the last 16, won a good competitive game with Kevin Luke on Friday. He's more of a
45
known commodity, whereas Marcus is someone that perhaps will be new to many people, including those watching at home, but he's an experienced campaigner, 51-year-old from Germany.
Well, all he can do is try and do himself justice and prove that the trip was worthwhile.
97.
Well, he had been, I'm reliably informed, he had been practising all the way since the World Masters in preparation that something might happen. So,
112.
of course, had to make sure that the trip over here worked with work commitments, family commitments. I know he's got partner, children at home, but yeah, made it work.
58.
Got the flight, arrived last night, and is absolutely buzzing to be up there. He's, feeling the buzz to be playing on this iconic stage and
60.
Getting an opportunity that he didn't think he was going to get. And I mean, it's a matter of incredibly fine margins.
82.
Just 5 points at the end of the season. Separated Daniel Bauerdick, the last man in, and Marcus, and just 1 point separated Sibren and Marcus in the table.
56.
So there wasn't much in it between them. I guess maybe that's indicative that there won't be much in it tonight.
60. Sibren requires 74.
He leaves tops as often as he can, Sibren.
34. Marcus should require 102.
Just goes over the top.
$35. Sibren, you require 40.
Double 10.
Game's on the
there
first
it is.
leg.
Sibren Gijbels takes the first leg.
Second leg, it's Marcus to
Not
throw
the greatest
first.
leg of darts you're ever
Game
likely
on.
to see, but it's an early settler at least.
Yeah, it's a fairly inauspicious start for both men, but I know Sibren said in his post-match interview with our colleague Josh Green, he said that he didn't feel particularly comfortable up there on Friday night when he played Kevin Luke in a rematch of their first-round game from last year. But he did the right things at the right times to get over the line and
41.
Withstood the fight back from Kevin to win the last set pretty comfortably in the end. So he's been here a few days now, Sibren, been practising regularly, here cheering on
45.
his fellow Belgians, other players from the region. So he's been in and around the venue pretty much every day. I've seen him floating about. So hopefully he feels
44.
more at ease now.
$100.
As mentioned, Marcus replaces David Pallett in the draw, who
59.
we send our best wishes to. Obviously, he's struggling a little bit right now. No replacement for Andy Davidson, but that's because his withdrawal
96.
was submitted to the WDF when the tournament started.
Yep, absolutely correct. They are the rules. I know some players aren't quite clear on how
59.
things worked, but it's exactly right. Dave let Nick know just before the tournament started, so we were able to source a replacement. Unfortunately, Andy's
60.
health issues flared up over the weekend, so action was already underway here at the home of World Darts.
$44. Sibren, you require 143.
Just unable to find a treble so far. Marcus Meyer,
59.
who is a much better player than he's managed to show through the first couple of legs of this one.
32. Sibren, you require 84.
Going all around the houses there and still not getting down to a finish.
44.
That's better.
130. Sibren, you require 40.
Much more like it from Marcus. And it's not too late, because Gijbels goes inside.
34.
Makes a real mess of that to leave
Marcus,
double
you
three.
require 32. Games in the second leg. Marcus Meyer. Third leg at Sibren to throw first. Game on.
Some respects, that leg will feel like a steal for Marcus because
85.
he was nowhere in it, but it wasn't as though Sibren had lots of time down at the finish line.
85.
Sibren was actually on the receiving end of a bit of WDF history earlier this year. I know he wasn't particularly happy about it
100.
at the time, but if we think back to August, the Budapest Classic, Sibren was defeated 5-2 in the final
140.
by young English teenager Kaya Basil, who will see in action in the youth tournament later
100.
this week when the coverage moves live on S4C. Which you'll be able to watch via S4C Click, the S4C YouTube channel, and of course the BBC iPlayer.
100.
The rest of the world can continue as they are right now on the WDF YouTube channel. But as I say, Kaya beat Sibren in that
60.
final 5-2, and with it became the youngest ever winner of a senior WDF competition, breaking a record that was held by, any guesses, Mr. McCarthy?
100. Sibren, you require 156.
Luke Littler.
Do you know what? Funnily enough, it was. Funnily enough, it was. So, yes, that was a record that Kaya broke. Got the Burnley lad a fair bit of attention. It's gone from strength to
42.
strength ever since.
Marcus, you require 76.
But, yes, I'm not sure that Sibren enjoyed his part of that, of course. Wanted to win his 3rd WDF title.
Games in the 3rd leg. Marcus Meyer.
Well, it was an incredibly slow start from Marcus, but a 15 dart
4th leg, it's Marcus to throw first.
Throw.
Game on.
The darts are in his hand for the first set.
And now he is finding those trebles with much more regularity.
125.
But it's not Sibren's only youth connection. That defeat to Basel was also
60.
Team manager for the Belgian youth team at this year's Europe Cup Youth, which was held in Assen. So Sibren was heavily involved
100.
with the Belgian team. They've got an incredibly strong crop of young players coming through Belgium.
134.
Of course, it's Lex Parshouse, last year's World Master, semi-finalist here at Lakeside last year. It's a lot of the attention.
135.
Lots of others coming through. Their youth tournaments consistently gold ranked in the WDF system, which all the youth tournaments are
100.
graded
Marcus,
based on the number of players playing.
141.
Rewards that higher level of competition.
65. 140. Marcus, you require 76.
Another 76 finish for Marcus Meyer. You bet. That is the first set.
Marcus Meyer.
And despite the fact the first 2 legs were ropey to say the least, it's 3 perfect doubles
Second
from
set,
3.
First leg, it's Marcus to throw first. Game on.
That's a very impressive response there from the German.
100.
I think, you know,
45.
Good rally there from Marcus Meyer. And it's really an opportunity here to play on the
96.
Lakeside stage, of course, that he didn't think he was going to get, not just because he hadn't qualified, but also because he's not long back in the sport, having been away for close to 2 decades. Marcus was a very good player in Germany
45.
in his 20s, early 30s, but for personal reasons took a long time out of the game and only came back into it really around the time of the pandemic.
25.
Since gone on to become #1 within the German domestic national ranking system, which is something that I know meant an awful lot to him. And
43.
has reached 3 finals on the WDF circuit. So having been away for so long, he probably thought aspirations of playing at the elite level on a World Championship stage were maybe an aspiration
60.
of the past. But you know, he played for Germany at this year's World Cup in South Korea. He's played in the World Masters twice now, and now gets the chance to play on this Lakeside stage.
121.
Potentially play in the last 16.
Sibren just not finding his range. Yes, it was a 2 treble
81.
visit just now, but the trebleless visits are mounting.
$60. Marcus, you require 139. $54.
Well, he looks like he's enjoying himself at least.
$100. Marcus, you require 85.
Bullseye. Continue the perfect run.
48. Sibren, you
Checks his
require
hand.
87. Games on the first leg. Sibren Gijbels. Second leg, it's Sibren to throw first.
Sibren Gijbels clearly
Game on.
pumped up
Say, not normally the most emotive individual on the stage, Sibren, but a bit of a roar after that one. I have to say, maybe I wasn't on comms for his game on Friday against Kevin Luke, so maybe this is one more for your eagle eye, Mr. McCarthy, but it looks like he's forcing the darts a lot more in this game, Sibren.
121.
It's a bit more of a sort of forward lurch, particularly with the last one in hand, than perhaps I've noticed in his game before.
85. 59. 44. 95. 100. Sibren Yurikaya, 101. 45. 81. Sibren Yurikaya, 56.
Absolutely hurls those darts.
40.
With every ounce of his might.
Marcus Yurikaya, 91.
Oh, sarcastic. I was about to say thump of the fist. Pump of the fist upon Sibren, yes. It's a curious visit from Marcus.
53.
That double 19.
Sibren Yurikaya, 16. No score.
He found the double 8 last time when he didn't want it.
Marcus Yurikaya, 38.
Does he go aggressive?
He did.
22.
It's always risky.
Sibren Yurikaya, 16.
It's 5 left for the Belgian.
Now 2.
14. Marcus Yurikaya, 16. No score. Sibren Yurikaya, 2.
The misses racking up.
Game shot the second leg.
Lucky 7.
Sibren Gijbels.
Sibren Gijbels 2-0 up in the second set.
Third leg is Marcus to throw first. Game on.
Well, Sibren has played 4 games on this Lakeside stage in his career so far, and 3 of them have gone all the way. 2-1 in his first game against Kevin Luke last year, 3-2. Just a slight issue with the Dart Connect, our referee Christian Sorensen, pausing the players while the officials down there work that out.
140.
There we go. All sorted now.
I think the issue was Marcus Meyer's score was still 501. Don't take a ton off any dart player.
45.
But yes, it was a real marathon game last year. Liam Mandel-Lawrence in the last 32. And of course was 3-2 against Kevin Luke on Friday. The only exception was the game where Sibren left us last year was well beaten 3-0 by JB, Jason Brandon, the number 2 seed this year. Saw Jason earlier, was here for Tracy Feiertag's game. Also just get a feel of the venue.
140.
Before he's in action tomorrow. Got a big assignment ahead of him as the affable man from Tennessee.
Yeah, he had a great run last year, but then
100.
got limbed.
Sibren, you require 164.
Treble 18.
96. Marcus, you require 122.
Good leg from both players. No pop at the bullseye
90.
for Marcus Meyer.
Sibren, you require 68. $52. Marcus, you require 32.
Chances go begging for the Belgian, so Marcus got a chance here.
Games on the third leg. Marcus Meyer. Fourth leg and Sibren to
holds
throw
on
first.
in this second set,
Game
but
on.
Sibren Gijbels will throw to take it. And then get back on his throw for the third set.
Yeah, those you mentioned, Marcus's win at the interestingly named Death Angel Open.
45.
Held over the border from Germany and Austria. Do fantastic work. The Austrian Darts Federation, led by Dietmar
100.
held a couple of senior events this year, the Lower Austrian Masters and the Death Angel Open. And prior to that
60.
weekend, Marcus was a bit at 6s and 7s in terms of what he was going to do on the circuit. He'd had the odd run to the last 16 here.
180.
The odd run to the last 16 here and there, the odd last 32, maybe a quarter-final, but
39.
hadn't really made any great inroads anywhere, hadn't qualified for the World Masters, you know, wasn't, dear, double 3.
78.
Ultra aggression. Oh. That might cost him.
He will have a lot of time. That's the one thing on his side.
99.
Strap yourselves in.
Sibren, you require 3.
This could be a bumpy ride.
No score.
Needs at least 1 treble. Now 2 to leave finish. Can't do it now.
44. Sibren, you require 3.
Take 2. Sibren Gijbels. Wasn't happy with the positioning of the single.
1.
Had to move all the way across to the left of the oche and no dice, but he will go again.
58.
Well, Marcus is now down
Sibren,
to a finish, but it's
2.
a very long range one. So Sibren still has time.
Games in the second set.
And he finally
Sibren
takes
Gijbels.
the second set out.
Third set, first leg, and Sibren to throw first.
Not the prettiest. 2 of the legs, 1 on double 1 with the 7th dart at double. That does not matter.
No, he won't care.
100.
He's back in this one. The Belgian.
Definitely seems to have found something in the scoring
29.
phase. And I do believe that Sibren's potential for ton 40s consecutively is greater than that of Marcus.
91.
Yeah, certainly would say that of these two, based on their past performances, that you know Sibren does have the higher ceiling as a player.
41.
Certainly in what he's been able to show on the tour and on the big stages.
100.
But I talked about that weekend in Austria. Marcus wasn't really sure what was next, but thought I'll go because it's
81.
relatively local to home, and other members of the German team were going, the likes of Daniel Bauerdick, who we saw earlier on. And Marcus then went and got to the final
140.
on the Saturday and won the Sunday. So from being, you know, I don't know what I'm going to do, I'm not sure, he suddenly had 146 points on his ranking.
83.
And suddenly found himself right in the mix for a spot here.
Games
all the 14s for Sibren
Gijbels.
Stylishly done.
Second leg, it's Marcus to throw first. Game on.
There are roars in spades so far from Sibren. He's definitely fired up for this one.
59.
Perhaps more than anything, it's that sense of opportunity motivating him. With no disrespect to Marcus Meyer, on paper David Pallett would have been a tougher draw.
96.
A lot of people were fancying him to have a very deep run here at Lakeside this week. And yet instead he's playing someone who was parachuted in off the reserve list. So
60.
It stands to reason.
Absolutely. I also think, going back to something I mentioned earlier,
100.
if he's still not feeling 100% comfortable up on that stage, maybe he feels he needs a little bit more to get himself over the line. Does need to G himself up.
140.
But after those runs in Austria, Marcus went to a few more tournaments before the end of the season. Actually came over to the UK for a couple of events at
42.
Chelsea. Wasn't really able to pick up the points he needed. Also had a trip to the World Cup in Korea, sandwiched in
81.
There. Beat Jim Mayer from Luxembourg. He beat Arif Murad from Bahrain. And then lost that in the last leg decider
77. Marcus, you require 161.
Decidedly impressive on the Lakeside stage this year. Finland's Jonas Masselin.
65.
I want to talk about ice-cool characters on the stage. Nothing seems to bother Jonas.
Especially as his two opponents so far have been, on the
41.
other end, fiery characters
Marcus,
in
you
Ryan
require
Hogarth and
96.
Connie Grunewald.
The treble for double eight. Sadly, the Muramatsu
56.
won't go. But Marcus Meyer.
Sibren, you require 145. $100. Marcus, you require 40. Games in the second leg. Marcus Meyer.
Dead level. One set each,
Third leg
one
is
leg
Sibren to
each.
throw first. Game on.
But if you want a flavour for Marcus's pedigree on the tour, some of the players that he's beaten
140.
this year in Austria, there was a 4-1 win over Neil Duff and a 4-0 win over Michael Unterbuchner. So
60.
you know, he has got levels to his game, and he has beat some strong competitors at the Hungarian Classic in October. He beat James Beaton, the 4th seed for this year's
57.
tournament. So, you know, Marcus is no mug. Was a real contender to be here, but
100.
has not really shown the scoring power so far to consistently hang with Sibren.
140. $85. Sibren, you require 164.
Well, with Marcus on 256, there's no immediate rush to go treble 18 bull.
124.
Very persistent on leaving tops. He's not hit it yet. With
74.
5 legs being won by the Belgian.
Sibren, you require 40. Games in
Now
the
it
third
comes to
leg.
assist him.
Sibren Gijbels. Fourth leg, it's Marcus to throw first. Game on.
If Sibren can keep playing on his own throat, as he has in this set,
59.
it's going to be tough to beat. A 14 darter and a 13 darter. That requires 12s to break.
140.
Which isn't something Marcus has looked like he's got in his locker so far.
140. 140.
Well, Gijbels has now pushed his average up to 80.
43.
And it is that sort of between 80 and 82 range where all of his Lakeside performances have ended up.
140.
Slightly higher now.
I was going to say, I think the only one that was outside that range was the loss to Jason Brandon, where, you know, there were quite a few legs where he didn't actually get chances at double, which does, of course,
43.
Bump your average up.
Sebring, you require 81.
There is about 10 points in the averages here. There could be a set in it when he
49.
comes back. It's a good setup from the Belgian.
$100. Sebring, you require 32. Game shot in the third set.
Gijbels takes the third set. And perhaps worryingly for Marcus Meyer, he did win a leg in that, but it was his only dart at double.
Game on.
Gijbels is looking tidier at the back end of legs. Definitely increasing his level.
$41. 140.
140s are flowing.
$43.
I think if Marcus Meyer does go on to lose this game, he'll be philosophical. He'll leave Lakeside thinking, well, yes, I was beaten.
95.
But it's an opportunity I never thought I'd get. And it may drive him on into 2026.
It's a fantastic incentive to
59.
You know, continue playing on the tour. Go into those tournaments where he has had success in the past. As I said, he is a better player, I think,
44.
than he's really been able to show in this game. There's been flashes of it, but certainly towards the end of the first set, those last two legs were some really good stuff from the 51-year-old. But also, this is something that I know he'll take away and analyse.
43.
He's a very scientific player. He's someone who does think about the game in a very meticulous kind of way. So I'm sure there'll be things that he can
58.
watch back, look back on and think, well, I could have done better. Could learn more about or work on or whatever it might be.
127. Sebring, you require 164.
Right idea to go for the ball to leave a finish.
100.
It's not great execution, so he's not a finish now.
$88. Sebring, you require 64.
Again, it's a good use of the board. Gets him down to a straight ton.
$48. Marcus, you require 100.
And he'll now get a chance to finish this leg off.
$60. Looked as though stuck in two minds
16.
there as to whether to go for the top stops.
Games on the first leg. Sebring Gijbels.
No doubt in Sebring's mind there.
Second leg of Sebring to throw first. Game on.
Next up for the winner of this one will be the man who opened the show for us tonight. The star, Benjamin Pratnemer.
29.
Got over the line, got his first win on the Lakeside stage.
44. $58. 60. 121.
Sibren, not the only Belgian left in the tournament. Another one of tonight's winners
45.
was his compatriot Francois Schweyen, who had to survive a match start but got over the line against Jeffrey Sparidaans.
127.
You know, watching the game, that Francois did play well in spells. Well, I think it was 3-13 darters in that one, so it was a good
60.
showcase of what the man, you know, from the French-speaking part of Belgium is capable of.
Good night for Jackie by the looks of things.
126.
Yeah, it has been weird, him not being here for the first few days of the tournament. He is sort of part of the furniture here. Superfan Jackie from Belgium.
58. Sibren, you require 40. Games and the second
Sibren
leg.
Gijbels is on the break.
Sibren Gijbels.
He's upped his game.
Third leg, it's Marcus to throw
Marcus
first.
has
Game on.
flatlined.
Yeah, I think the problem for Marcus has been that there's been too many legs, too many visits, should I say, where he's not found a treble, but also there's been one dart
60.
that's been errant. It's drifted into the 1 or the 5, and it's been a score of, you know, even 44 rather than 60. You know, that sort of thing where
57.
in the first couple of sets where it was scrappier, those 10-15 points each time could have made a difference for him, but he's looking firmly up against
26.
it. Now the 51-year-old German teammate Paul Kroner, Daniel Bauerdick, both had wins on this stage. He looks like he's
100.
not going to be able to match them.
$66. 55.
Win here for Sibren, and it'd be back-to-back Lakesides where he's made the last 16. It's a fine achievement for someone who's
137.
not coming into the tournament as a seed, not coming into the tournament as a highest placed player from the ranking table or a gold and platinum event winner.
85.
Or someone who's being particularly heralded as a title contender. So he's done well both times he's been
100.
here. Probably will need more if he's to progress against Pratnemer. But he's shown in parts tonight that there is more there.
85.
You know, if you
require
win a set with
112.
14, 13 and 13 dart legs, you're doing something right.
$56. Sibren, you require 119.
To win with his biggest finish yet. Double 13.
93.
Unlucky for some.
Marcus, you require 56.
Oh, that was some way off. Even the camera was surprised. Double 10.
36. Sibren, you require 26.
Well, it's been a good effort from Marcus to get over here, to fill in for the draw.
Game, sharp.
But those efforts are not rewarded with a victory. A noisy and raucous Sibren Gijbels has done enough to make the last 16 in consecutive years on the Lakeside stage. The Belgian goes through. Thank you very much for joining us, and join us in the UK tomorrow on S4C, S4C Click and BBC iPlayer. Rest of the world, stick to YouTube. Thank you very much.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, this young man to my left, 5 days' notice he has had to prepare himself for a debut on the Lakeside stage. Massive round of applause for Marcus Meyer. And marching on into the third round, Gijbels. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that does bring day 5 to a conclusion here at the Lakeside. Have you all had a good evening? Who's coming back tomorrow? Fantastic stuff. Well, everyone returning tomorrow, we look forward to having your company. Everyone that has been here tonight that's not coming back, thank you for choosing to join us here at the Lakeside, and we can't wait to see you hopefully sometime soon in the future. Thank you all very much indeed for your company. Have a very safe journey home, and we will see you next time. Thank you, and good night.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world, and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.